Hi. Hi, Teatude. Uh, wait. Slatitude? Hi. Hi, Pixar. Hi, Crazy Street. Hi, Alden. How are all of your days going? Woo! Thanks for the sub, Alden. Oh. That's not connected, is it? Wait. Is my thing working? No! It's not working. Day's going fine so far? Good to hear. Mine is going pretty well as well. And then cooked some really tasty pasta. Let me fix my overlay quick. Let's see. Gotta go here. Like that. It's gonna be this one. Twitch events. I gotta update the token. The links are different? Different than... Yeah, there's two jams. There's an art jam and a game jam. But they work together. They are... Nova... Wait, event spot. Okay. Two for the jamming. Yeah. The first one is the art jam, and the second one is the game dev part. And the catches for the game dev part is we can only use the art that people made in the art jam. So it's a shared asset jam. Alright. Let's see if the cube bomb works. Hell yeah, we got a cube bomb. Whoa! Hey, Alkalunk. Whoa! Hi, K10. I suppose I'd better this because I was lurking. Whoa! Hi, Olivia. Let's give you a shout out. Yeah, she was playing Deep Rock Galactic. Super comfy over there. You should all give K10 a follow. But yeah, hi Alkalunk. Hi Shiny Olivia. Hi Dominus Prime. How is everybody's days going? Hi Yuki. Thank you all so much. You're all heckin' wonderful. Whoa! Enman! Hi Enman. Licks back, Enman. Licks back. Feels good to catch an overstream. Oh, thanks, Yuk. I need to stream more. So I'm gonna stream more. It's doing a weird... There we go. Hecky Town. I see you being shy over there, Enman. Happy to catch an overstream? Yeah, I need to stream more often. And I need to try streaming earlier too, so I can raid some of you all. Mood? Yeah, Olivia, your streams were super comfy. With Mercy and Shu, and the three of you like going on about like the Soulsborne series lore. I used to love those streams. Okay, so... Woo! Amy! Hi, Amy. No, you pretty. You're all pretty. You're all heckin' pretty, even. I don't need that terminal open anymore. Amy pretty, and Nova pretty, and Katan pretty. Everybody pretty. We're dealing out pretties, y'all. Moved across the country and then got COVID completely. Yeah, that'll do it. Oh my, I hope you're feeling better. Needs to be told she's pretty. Amy, you listen to me. You listen. You're pretty. Heckin' pretty. Yes, you too, Yuke. You're heckin' pretty. Just need to get back into it. Good. Good to hear. Bang's desk? Exactly. Heckin' pretty. Yep. Very pretty. Pretty darn pretty. So... we've got a desk. That's about it. Bark or welcome to my home. Can do. I used to record them on stream, but I think I'd rather do it off stream. I got COVID like in the middle of last month, and my voice and stuff still isn't completely recovered yet. Yes, I'm feeling quite a bit better, except I still have kind of a nasty cough. Wonder what a Nova bark sounds like? I guess I haven't really practiced that. I'm more of a cat type than a dog type. So you can get nyas out of me pretty easy. The computer, it is. The monitor. I should probably model a computer too. Hi, Moon Pie Dumplings. Is everybody sick? Yeah, everybody's been getting sick lately. Nova cat, please. No, Enlin cat, please. Make you purr. There's the Morgie. Understandable. Yeah. We are kitties. Hell yeah. It's all in one. Yep. Is it the flu or the cold? It was COVID. And now it's just like the lingering after effects of COVID. Sick stuff, post-sickness ails. Yeah, post-sickness is no fun. Yeah, by Blah font? Yeah. What font is that? I think it's White Rabbit, I want to say. The heck? There was a hype train? Well, thank you all. Right, so I should probably say, like, who I am and stuff, maybe. Hi, I'm Nova. Today I'm gonna be attempting to learn how to do multiplayer in Godot. I kinda want to do this game jam as a multiplayer game. I might not still, but I kinda want to. Yeah, it's for the jam. You can read about it in my About panel, down probably over there-ish. But yeah, so the first year that I hosted this, I did Cat Collect, where you walked around a 3D landscape finding hidden cats and you collected them. Then the second year I hosted, I did Bear Collect, where you walked around a 3D landscape and collected bears. But it was a little better. But this time, I'm gonna do Cutie Collect. Go around collecting a bunch of cuties. And it's maybe gonna be multiplayer, so you'll do it as a group. Multi-client is no more? Wait, is it not working? Do I have it somewhere? Co-op collect, hell yeah. Cutie collected, it's just tag? Oh, that's a good idea. You can collect each other. Yes. I kind of like that. But before we run, we gotta crawl. And then we gotta walk. And then we gotta run. And then maybe let's crawl again, because crawling is kind of fun in certain contexts. This time the cutie collects you. Hell yeah. But yes, multiplayer. I don't necessarily know what I'm doing in terms of... What? Raid and run? Tea time. I haven't seen you in forever. Thanks for the raid. What were you up to? Gosh, I remember watching you make your avatar. I think it was even last year. So advanced and looked so cool. So what are you up to? Software and game dev. Do you have any screenshots or anything you'd like to share? Sorry you can't stay? Oh, no worries, no worries. I kind of assumed that from your aid message. Can you tell whether programming socks are a thing? I'm quite literally wearing programmer hand socks right now, so they are. Super late for another appointment? Please don't worry. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope your appointment goes well. Yes. So, my brain. What is this game about? We are working on a jam, actually. Here's how the jam works. There's 3 phases to it. The first phase is an art jam, where a bunch of artists create 2D assets, 3D assets, music, sound effects, whatever. All the things. And then in the second phase, we all make games, but the catch is we can only use the art assets that were created in the first phase. It's like a shared asset jam. And then the third part is we all just play each other's games. There's no voting, no ranking. We all just have fun. Multiplayer in a jam? Hell yes. So this is the 3rd time that we've done this. And I think I might be able to pull off multiplayer, but we'll see. Essentially a potluck jam? Kinda, yeah. Yep. Yeah, everybody brings their assets to the table. In this way, artists who are confident in their abilities to create art, but aren't necessarily good or confident in programming and stuff, can see their art in a game. And conversely, game dev people who are confident in their programming, but aren't confident in creating art, will have a pool of art assets to draw from. And hopefully they can all come together and see their stuff working. It's doable? It might be doable. Done multiplayer before? Yes, I have done multiplayer before. else that I'm going to glitteriness. The multiplayer that I'm envisioning is super simple. Gosh, I wonder if I still have the client for... Is it just multi-client? Builds, multi-client. Is this it? Let's do Nova GB. Make you pink. Fluffy soup of power. Sleepy soup of power. Sleepy soup of silliness. So this game is actually a multiplayer game, potentially. They failed to connect though. Why did it fail connect? I should probably figure this out, huh? Oh, I bet I had to restart the server a little bit ago. This was an older project that was, it had a server authority that was located on a VPS that I'm hosting at DigitalOcean. And it should be... Where did I put it? Do I have you as a service? System D system. Godot server. Okay. So let's start you again. Successfully connected. Nice. Pink. No. Sleepy soup of silliness. Yeah, we're downloaded nudes. We got it, y'all. Hey! Sleepy soup of questionable value. See? There's a multiplayer person. I'm guessing that's Stewie. Because it's green. And green is the Stewie. Set title, Godot photo, catch figure multiplayer? Oh, that's actually a good point. Thank you. Very good guess. I wonder what gave it away. Hey, a heckin' cutie followed. Oh, thanks for the follow, everybody. I hope you enjoy it here. Yeah, if you all want to play this, I can put it on the server again. I think that should link to it. If anybody else wanted to join. Where did Stewie go? Stewie's peeking. I see you. Oh, nice. I did implement a run. Okay. But yeah, this is super basic. Also, if anybody wanted to join the Discord, there. If you want to see the file. Thanks for the boop, Fred. But yeah, I can Write a sign, spin up multiplayer FPS to go poke at with stream. Yes. That's also kind of the other goal, is I want to get good at making multiplayer stuff so that I could make silly stream games relatively quickly. Making multiplayer would be huge. I mean, hey, sleepy controller of questionable value. So the way silly stuff is one thing, yes. But doing serious stuff, yeah, understandable. Yeah, this literally is showing an indicator that it's downloading the nudes keep alive packet. This is not at all serious. Solid, satisfying enough foundation. This, again, for me at least, is like the foundation that I would want for the kinds of things that I would do. As far as like the system architecture stuff goes, that I don't actually have much of a problem developing, because that's kind of what I do for work. But actually like making it, because right now you could see that like as like Stewie is moving around, like there's no like interpolation or whatever. Everything's all just kind of oh, that's cute. How you code for work? I do systems engineering, freelance systems engineering. So I basically take other people's code and make it work in production environments, which lately means a lot of Kubernetes stuff. Fell off the edge. Oh no, Yuki. Is interpolation up? It can be. I just was lazy. Stewie just kind of peeking out there. But yeah, for this game in particular, I made some executive decisions that means there's like, it'd hopefully be pretty difficult to have any hateful stuff. So for a username, like you don't get to enter anything. You just choose from a list of things. And for your avatar, it's just pre-selected stuff and you have a color. Making this from scratch? Sword, yes. I'm scared that having a code job would make me not have time for game dev. It's not necessarily about not having time for game dev. It's, for a lot of people, about motivation. If you spend all day working on code, you might not have enough motivation to work on more code. I think it's the latter. Yeah. Although this was made in Godot 3.5, which is, I think it's supposed to be easier in Godot 4. And I got 4.2 now, which just came out a little bit ago. Just send the index for the actual test over network. Send the index? The index of what? I feel maybe energy spoons. Maybe even more than motivation. Need more coffees. Have to look at 4.2? Yeah. I forget how I send the username over the network. Are you all trying to scale this? You're all heckin' cuties. Is this the game jam? Yes. Yep. This is the third time I've hosted it. See if they improved on the stuff I was looking for. Hell yeah. I'd be excited to see you try Godot again. Just need to figure out stuff in Godot. Hell yeah, more Godot. How often do you host them? Once a year, I think, is going to be the way we'll do it. I did the first one like the summer after I started streaming, and then I did another one like later that winter. But then I decided that it's probably easier for me to do them at once a year. So this one has been a year since the previous one. So I think, yeah, we'll do them in the winter. But yeah, if any of you want to join, please feel free. You're all adorable. Yep, so it's going to be 2 months for the art part and 2 months for the code part. And there's 1 month that the both of them overlap. So that you could work on code stuff and then be like, well, I kind of want to make an art thing. And then you kind of... Y'all are too cute. But yeah, then you could like iterate over different stuff that you wanted to make. So hopefully it'll like, I don't know. Mostly the main reason for this is I wanted to give people an excuse to make games or art for games. A smug sandwich? Nice. Hell yeah. Comfy sandwich is pretty nice. Let's see. I should probably... I wonder if I can just add this as a source. Whoa! DEF CON 2001 live? Thanks for the raid. Let's see what you were up to. Makers and crafting? Nice. What were you crafting? Hi, hi. Oh, here, I'll lend a hand. Jump on me. Oh no, everybody fell. Meow. Meow. Did I see you in Deep Rock? Me? I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure. DEF CON. I don't know if I've seen DEF CON before. A driller. Ooh, nice. Oh, today even. Do you... Huh. Well, I hope you had fun playing Deep Rock Galactic. Just worked out why the Keep Live packet is nudes? Hell yeah, because you're downloading nudes. Send nudes? It is sending nudes. I'm pretty sure it does, you. Alright, let's see. I should add this as a source. Let's do window capture. Multiplay. Okay. We'll scoot you up here. Give you this. Swoop. Where are you? And then scoot you down right about there. Maybe make you a little less opaque. Or a little more opaque. There we go. Does it not detect disconnections? It might? That's a good question. Alright. I put myself in there and then disconnect. It doesn't look like it. I know I worked out how to do that, but I don't remember. This is from like a year ago. Okay. So we should probably try and figure out how to do multiplayer, but like for us. For real. Multiplayer. So in 3.5 I kinda did all of the multiplayer code kinda from scratch. Just with how I knew to implement like WebSocket connections and everything. And basically what I was just doing is sending really small data packets across that contained like player position and stuff over unreliable connections which simulate UDP, and stuff like player name over reliable ones which I think are just straight up TCP. But with Godot 4 there's this multiplayer nodes, like they're something like multiplayer spawner and multiplayer synchronizer. I'm not quite sure how they work. Need to go do a sneeb? Freb, you sleep well, okay? No migraines or anything. Also, I guess I probably should have asked this at the beginning, but how's the audio? Is the music okay? Relative to my voice and stuff? Audio's good? Thank you. Same, but I'm inspired to try and make things at 4:30 a.m. Oh no, you. There's also other stuff from multiplayer? A bunch of stuff? Hell yeah. See you in Discord like a few hours. Whoa! Kiri. Hi, Kiri. Thanks for the resub. 12 months? How has it already been a year? That is wild. But yeah, Freb, actually do try to sleep, okay? If you're going to. But yeah, welcome, Carrie. Yeah, we're gonna try to do multiplayer today. Oh, thanks for the follow, Halo Smash. I hope you enjoy it here. Or is it Haley? You should watch your vlog tomorrow and pretend it's live. Be inspired. Yuke, if you need to sleep, please go to sleep. I am overjoyed to have you here, but I also don't want you to, like, you know, get sleep deprived. Hail Smash? Gotcha. Okay. So we need to figure out how to use these things. Because I feel like that would be pretty rad. So we want multiplayer spotter. Let's see. Multiplayer spawner adds nodes like that, but no example. Scene multiplayer. Wait, what? Ooh. Didn't know Godot had. It does indeed. It did even as far back as 3.5, which is where I made this multiplayer app from. Got a bunch of heckin' cuties in here. But that was done pretty much mostly manually. Could look at the one you did with Freb for a starting point. It's actually a pretty good idea. That is probably what I should do. Where'd it go? Godot? Where are you? Can you not open up multiple instances of Godot? I thought you could. More than I should? What? I have 3 open? Wait. Okay, that worked. Now it worked. Alright. Let's open this up. It's too big. Why are you so big? Please be small. There we go. Oh dear. A lot of stuff that didn't really like. Imagine testing multiplayer without being able to open multiple instances. I know, right? Yeah, it has that run multiple instances, right? Yeah, let's actually try this and see how it works. Oh, hey, it did it. Host game. Allow access. Join game. Local. Well, wouldn't you know it? We got multiplayer. Granted, there's a little bit of jankiness, but we can figure this out. God, this music is so good. "3D slimes? Yes. They're so blobby. They got the little ooh face. Music makes you want to make music too? Hell yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow, Paranormal Lily. Wait. Oh wait, can you all not actually hear the music from this? I bet you can't. Slimes, yes, and then I'm extremely dumb, but actually if I wanted to add a 3D primitive such as a cube, how would I do this? In Godot? All you gotta do is do a mesh instance 3D, then you go over to mesh, and then a new box mesh, and you got yourself a little cube. Thought you were in a BGM? Oh no, not the game. Oh, it's the little frantic cats kind of playful music that Yuke made. Don't hear any game sound. Yep, this is how you do it. Like Good Stewie said. Yep, and then you would do collision, shape 3D, and then wait a second. I think I'm doing it wrong. Oh yeah, we need a rigid body. And then put you as a thing of that, and then we gotta give you a shape, box shape. Yeah, like this. Be able to import models to survive, but so just to make a cube. Oh no! But yeah, the music. Where do I get? Shouldn't it be this one? Let's do run one instance. And then, whoa, they're everywhere. Audio capture, trans jam audio. Oh, that's probably pretty loud. This music. You can hear this now, right? Hi, Real Salties. How's your day going? Oh, that's right. How do I get to the... There's like a... This one? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Salvador. Or Salvador. Hope you enjoy it here. There's little chocolate strawberry cakes and strawberries. And they're falling and floating. Love to learn how to make a video game? Same here. That's why I'm here. Hi Axia, and I hope you sleep well. Glowing berries, yes. From the 12, yeah. Yep. We should do another one of those. I love this music, Yuke. It's so good. But let's... Godot seems so cozy. Godot is super cozy and lightweight. You can capture what we were wanting to... Exactly. Like the prompt that we gave, it was perfect for it. Godot-zy. Yes. Enlin is a cutie. Enlin is a heckin' cutie. And very pretty. I'm sorry, Enlin, but you're super cute. Right, I was gonna look how this is even done. So... No. Yes. Super cute. So... Whoa, that's huge. So I don't want this. I want this. Start screen. Why new? Cause she's being shy. She's a heckin' cutie. I've got a first-hand insider account as to Enlin's cuteness, and I'm here to tell you, she's heckin' cute. On host button press, change to scene game world. On connect button press, multiplayer manager. So we want to be in the multiplayer manager. We know you're cute? Yes, we do know. So, port. So this is how I want to start a server. Print multiplayer. Sure, I guess. Server, client, or none. Yeah. Okay. Do we really need this though? I thought it had the peer ID. If it was 0, it's the server. If it's anything else, it's hi Zypho. Zyphy. Thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoy it here. Start client. So if we have state is okay. Oh, I see how it works. I see how it works. What do you need? So far I just need to read through this and remember. But I think I understand. So what I want is... hi Axo. Probably want to... Multiplayer. Okay, I might as well just copy this code over. Because it's probably going to be exactly what I want. Multiplayer manager. Let's create a folder for... We'll call you... Wait, what are they called in autoloads? Okay. Autoloads. Save you under autoloads. Let's give you a script. Like this. And then, let's see, multiplayer. So this is just one that's going to be there. I don't have to find it anywhere. It's already a global. String, IP, any string. So any IP address will work. But we probably want to do learning in Godot as well. I'm liking it so far. Hell yes. Good to hear. Yeah, it is super comfy. Alright. Let's go here, auto load. Multiplayer, add. Godot rocks? Hell yes. Gosh, if I could, honestly, if I could somehow land a job working in Godot, that would be amazing. Like if people needed like I would imagine my skills would probably translate best to like running Godot on like servers and stuff, setting up headless environments and whatever, but still, it'd be fun. Okay. Options screen. Should we just copy the options menu as well? Because I mean, it's already all there. Server manager, sound manager. Okay, we're definitely going to want server manager. Unless, was that what I was just looking at? No, that's multiplayer manager. Server manager. Server controller. Lobby controller. Alright, we may need to change some of this stuff because obviously those won't be the same. but we should be able to use a bunch of it. Yeah. Do this. Server manager. Whoa! Thanks for the raid, Mystic Moshi. Let's see what you're up to. Transient, nice. How'd it go? Hi, Kane Warrior. How's your day going? Oh, they're everywhere. Moshi, thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Okay. Server manager, save you here. Hi. Pretty good? Good to hear. AV this. So this isn't gonna work at all. And then your code. I'm gonna steal it. I'm sorry, and it's gonna happen. Server. My code? Exactly, and then I'm sorry. It's gotta happen. Wait, why is it a Node 3D? Does it need to be? Please don't judge it. And then you did amazing for not having had used Godot before. You are heckin' cutie. Steal N's code? I'm gonna. Let's see. Server. Okay. Server. I'm gonna put you in the auto loads area. Even though I'm not I mean, it is being auto loaded by an auto loader, so it's gotta go in here. Pretty sure it didn't work though. Stu had to come in with the save. I mean, like, the three of us couldn't figure it out. We needed a Stewie. Moshi beat 2 games tonight? Hell yeah! Moshi's a heckin' gamer. Coding stuff. Yes. Does anybody's code work though? That's true. That is true. Also, Olivia, Enlin has me watching the Fate series. We just finished the Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, and holy smokes, I want to watch more. I think next we're gonna watch Fate Zero, so that we know what happened before. Nice, hell yeah. Oh, I want to read all the visual novels too. It's really good. So hang on. Hanging on. I am hanging on. Continuing to hang on. Yeah. Enlin. Olivia is one of the experts that I was talking about. She knows so much. Nice. Hell yeah. Hold. Yes. Gotta hold. What was I doing again? Oh, right. A script. Create this. Change you to node. I think that should be good. And then server manager. You are actually in auto loads. Wait, what? Did that work? Good, that worked. Anyway, Audio is one of the best visual novels I've ever seen in terms of cinematic presentation. It came out on Switch in February, but it's the first official English. Ooh, nice. Hell yes. Yeah, I remember last year, when I like the Tsukihime book club. That was super comfy. I only ever finished the one route though. I need to go back and finish the other routes. I really liked it. Yeah, that was so much fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think it's like there's so many things I want to do, but one of the things I do want to do is like a visual novel book club again. Remake actually got an official English. Hell yes. Still need to find a way to read Tsukihime. Oh yeah, I can, and then I can show you. I can show you how to read it, unless you want to wait for the remake. Whoa! Thanks to the raid, Felix. Tevi? Ah, they're everywhere. What's Tevi? Wait, I haven't seen it. Browser version of Tsukihime now? Actually quite a good port. Ooh, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, Felix, how'd your stream go? What's the game like? Metroidvania you play as a cute bunny girl? Sold. I'm heckin' sold. Say no more. That's exactly the kind of game I would for sure be into. Worked a bit in Blender and Unity? Nice. I'm finally trying to learn Blender. I was able to make my desk and my keyboard and mouse. So I'm getting there, but still just pretty simple shapes. But I'm learning. And like I was thinking that I should maybe do more Blender, or I was thinking of maybe doing more Blender today. But I was really in the mood for some Godot. So rather than feeling obligated to make art, I decided to do Godot stuff. Because feeling obligated to do anything goes against chill vibes. So I'm not going to do that. But I am going to do this for now. But yeah, it's the keyboard and the mouse. And my desk, the same textures. That is kind of like a monitor I have. It's not the one I'm looking at. That monitor is over there. It's right over there. Not breaking the law during these chill vibes? That's right. Don't you dare go against chill vibes. not round these parts. Okay, we need the lobby code. Like the key colors? Hell yeah. It's as close to the trans pride flag as I could get with the keys. The reason why I like this keyboard and mouse in particular is they have yeah, they are IRL. But yeah, they have hardware programmable RGB stuff. So you don't have to download any third-party whatevers to control the colors of any of this. You just have to do some really weird key combination to get them. But no bloatware, which is heckin' amazing. It is this. And the same thing with the mouse too. And the other thing I like about this mouse is it's like, you can kind of see it's got like a grid pattern or whatever. It's like hollowed out and it's super lightweight. So it doesn't feel like I'm really moving anything at all when I move it. Which, I mean, like I haven't really had like carpal tunnel issues for like a decade. But if I did, I feel like this would help. Surprised modern technology has come so far. It's like they've taken a processor and shrunk it down to the size of a keyboard. Exactly. Can't keep the sarcasm up? Exactly. Like, they put RGB on stuff specifically because they want you to download their app so they can, like, monitor and sell your data on to third parties. Which is gross. But this doesn't do that. So it's nice. And it keeps its state too. So if I unplug it and plug it into other stuff, it stays the same. Now, the problem is I don't actually remember how to change any of the key colors or anything. So I'd have to look that up anytime I'd want to change it. But like, I mean, I like how it looks. So I'm just going to leave it. How many right cycles it has? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't really know like any of the specifics. The keyboard actually, I forget. I think it came with one of the cases I bought, like the PC cases. And it was just like, I was just pleasantly surprised. Although the left control key is kind of starting to wear down, I think. So, I don't know. But, anyway, let's get back to making the lobby. Lobby goes here. That's just a node. Good. Then in the server manager, auto loads. And is it might be a lowercase. Yes. Look for a bit? Alright, you hope your luck goes well. I hope you're getting some tasty food. That's what I'll wish for. Hi Devil. How's your day going? Let's see. Got the lobby. And then I like this comment. YOLO. Just like, whatever server port, it's fine. Comfy morning? Oh, good morning. Whistling innocently? Listen, and you're doing it right. Just go ahead and plop a port in there, as long as it's not a commonly used port, and I would have told you if it was. You picked correctly. And then doing correct. Yes, usually the 8,000 ones is used for testing. Or sometimes internal server redirection and port forwarding. But in general, you're usually pretty safe with the 8,000s. It's an exported variable? Yes. So it doesn't matter. And actually, I think in the other project, we had in the options for when you host a game, I could have swore that we allowed you to change it. Unless... Did we have this save? Did we have this save? Wait, editor... open editor settings folder. Where would it have saved? Yeah, I could have swore. Oh. So we had it on join game, but we didn't actually make the menu for when you're hosting a game to change the port and stuff. We could fix that. Should do more Godot, so I'm not so potato at it. Enlin, you're a heckin' sweet potato. Speaking of sweet potatoes, Enlin, we should make baked sweet potatoes with marshmallows and caramel sauce. That is a thing we should do. I request that you make more potatoes. Oh my god. You're right. We need to make more potato wedges like that last time I made them. They were so good. Aw, Enlin. Getting to see past Enlin comments. Too nice. Oh, sweet potatoes with marshmallows and caramel? It's so good. I haven't made them in a long time. It's super simple too. You just make them like you would a normal baked potato, and then about 10 minutes before they're done, you take them out, split them open, put marshmallows inside, put them back in, continue to bake, and then you pour melted caramel sauce all over them. Super good. Gotta do a thing quick. I don't know how this works. It's Enlin. I gotta give you head pats. Too cute. Okay. So wait, we gotta be over here. So we've loaded that. Now that we've got that, let's get the server manager in here. Add. So let's take a look at this. server manager, server controller, lobby controller, the server, local server address, this, that, server, multiplayer API, is that? It's just a reference to this. Connected clients, there are none yet. Player connect on player disconnect. We then take the server, connect, and so we're getting the signal set up. Then we create the server on the port with the max players. Wait, is this ever used? I don't know if this is used here. Maybe it's used in here though. Server. Wait, where? Oh. Wait a second. Server controller. Server state. On player connect, on player disconnect. Is the server? Oh. Wait, is this doing the same thing? Or might have done a thing? Maybe. This kind of gives a good starting point, though, I feel. In the multi-client. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Stew? How? Oh dear. How did you get text in there? Wait, did I send you? Oh, I am curious to see why that worked. I didn't do my due diligence. Where? Okay, I have to know how it could have been possible. So the thing in question is, when you first start, it's supposed to be that you choose 3 things from a drop-down, and you shouldn't be able to enter in your own text. Thanks for the lurk, Enlin. Are you gonna try out your new thing? Love head pats? Hell yeah, head pats are amazing. Is there a way? Might have done another thing? Speed hacks. Stewie. Stewie, what have you done? Oh, are you using your new thing in there? Nice. Heckin' hearts. Stewie, how did you... Oh, okay, I gotta know. Stewie broke it? I bet Stewie, like, reverse engineered and made their own client. I guess I'm doing nothing to prevent users from connecting with their own clients. Let's see. Godot 3.5 1 or yeah, I think that was it. Multi-client 3D. Boop. So where is the server code? This has been so long. The 2D player? Yeah, I don't know what I did with the 2D player. Spawn network player. But yeah, Stewie, reveal your secrets. How'd you do the thing? Just decompiled it? Oh, so you did do that. And then you made your own client. Okay. Honestly, that's fine. Well, no, it's not. That would allow hateful messages to potentially get in there. I would probably need to do like a client sent the IDs of the names. Oh. That's a good idea. Yes, I should be doing that instead. Check out the message, one of the allowed messages. Yep. I should do that, and I wonder if there's a way to do like a hash check of the client version. There should be, right? But yeah, that's a good thing to keep in mind. Hi Eva Hollow. How's your day going? Okay. So that would actually solve a few problems. Because then that would also mean that instead of sending strings across, it'd be cheaper because we're just sending integers. Best you can do is be very aware of what you receive from clients. You can never fully prevent custom clients. Yeah, I think the idea of using IDs is probably going to be for the best. Yeah, I need to keep in mind that at no time do I want to allow any player entered information. So I have to keep in mind the client as well. But we can do this. This is something that is within our power. So I need to okay, first let's actually get multiplayer working. And just like a really simple. Heckin' modified your jump too. Stewie getting all sorts of hacks. Wait, Stewie, when you land, let me jump on top of you and then jump and see if it does the thing. Okay. Does it work? You jumped right through me. Nice. But yes, Stewie, thank you for that important lesson. Hi Spooky TV. Forgot I own a copy of Minecraft card game. I honestly didn't know that Minecraft had a card game. I suppose it must have, though. Sphere doesn't have collision? I bet I assumed that nobody would be able to reach it. Yep. Okay. So what is this? This is just the desk with the cube. We don't need the cube. We don't really need the desk. The game's confused. Package is called Minecraft card game? Question mark. Do you actually exist? Main game, I suppose. Let's add a camera. Let's do view to viewports from the perspective of the camera. View camera. Wait, where are you facing? That way? The desk. Let's rotate you around the Y 180. The camera is looking at the desk. We should probably also have a floor, huh? We'll have you be... Wait, wasn't there like a... Wasn't there like a floor? Or, infinite... What are you? I thought there was a new node that was specifically created for being floor thing. or walls? Visual instance. Geometry? Mesh instance? Maybe that's just for 2D. So maybe I do want this. And do I want a plain mesh? Typo in your receive functions? For the multi-client? Yeah, it's a neat little thing, but it was very much just a test to see if I could do the thing. Not secure WebSocket? Wait, wasn't it? I thought it was. Oh, maybe it wasn't. Actually, I think it might not have been. I think I was being lazy. I don't particularly mind if you can identify where that server is, though. It is a public-facing one. It's not my home server. Let's see. We want surface material override. This wouldn't prevent that. It would prevent you from injecting content. Wait, what did I say? IP address? No. Sorry, my brain is potato today. Albedo. Yeah, someone else from peeking at the connection. Yep. Wait, where did you go? There you are. We want you to be 100. Let's give you that sort of color. I mean, I guess, sure. Whatever. This isn't important. Let's scoot you up a bit closer. A little. No. There. Wonder if I can do a thing. Oh no. Stewie's trying to hack the game. I wonder, Stewie, are you trying to take control of one of the other characters? All right. That I don't think I can do. I see. might. Haven't checked. I'm pretty sure... I have no idea if I did the RPC stuff correctly. Trying to sell my private information? Oh no. Let's see. We need to... What do we need to do? Okay, this is all inconsequential. This is just something that we load. So what I actually want is go to Nova's house and high five her and walk away. No! Also, hi Nemo. Also, hi cutie. How's your day going? What did we do for the start screen here? Not cute? Yes, you are. Tired? Aw, sleepy Nemo. Go to bed, cat? Aw. I bet Yuki is in bed. Or, hopefully, if not in bed, then eating some tasty food. Okay, we need... Preparing some? Hell yes. Wait, what worked? Oh no, Stewie! You imported a different graphic. Okay, I definitely need to make sure that's not allowed. Didn't import it. Was... Oh, okay, okay. Phew. Well, that's not so bad. Yeah, because if you can import images, that would be awful, awful. But switching to the Godot default icon, that's not so bad. It's very silly, though. Okay, so need, yeah, hopefully you can't do either of those. Most importantly, it's not as cute. Aw, thanks, Yuki. Yeah, I really like the emotes that Oni, Lily, and Kat did. What do I need from here? I do think that this means Stewie could theoretically access most of the images in the project. Yes, probably. I mean, I'm pretty sure Stewie can just edit the client however. Yep. The button needs pink added to the blue to be cute. Yes. Server side? Yes. All the stuff that yeah, so the server is actually running on a virtual private server that I'm hosting. So even if Stewie edited it so that their client had like bad images or whatever, it wouldn't, like other players wouldn't be able to get those images. But if the clients were downloading the images from a remote source, and if Stewie could change the location of those sources, So I still think we'd be safe there. Probably. But for this jam game, like I'm gonna make it so that you can join a multiplayer game if you want, or you can just play single player. But yeah, so like if I were to actually do like a real multiplayer game, I wouldn't be as lazy as I was, and I wouldn't have stuff like movement speed and whatever be based on client-side stuff. I would have it be like server-side. One extra thing I could theoretically do, but there isn't an attack surface on this project for it. Send an invalid one and crash every other client. The file name be an HTTP URL. Reveal player's IP addresses. I should hope not. Okay, so in the start screen, we want, yeah, let's just grab all of this, make a control node. And we'll call you start screen. Let's create another folder called scripts. No, not scripts. What do I want you to be called? Scenes? Or UI. It's gonna be UI. So I don't actually want this there. I want to create this over here. Start screen. If any resource in the project did stuff unload, I could theoretically force it to load and make it do stuff. Oh no. Oh no, did you find one? Stewie doing penetration testing over here. To a project. I don't really remember how it worked. Might be able to crash the client? Alright. Go ahead and try. And we'll see. I don't mean that as any, like I'm not like it's I'm curious too. I have no confidence in the stability of that thing that I built. Let's save you in here. Add this. Game screen. Wait a sec. Oh. This was like a sound man, or a UI manager, sort of, wasn't it? Join screen, option screen. You just don't have a name? Oh, you have a character without a name. It just didn't load it. So if we were to join button, connect button. What? Start screen, host join options. Okay. A font issue? Oh, were you trying to get yourself the stew? I bet you were trying to name yourself the stew emote. Yeah, I for sure for that one didn't load the emote font. So if I were to we don't have a sound manager yet. Don't want that. Don't need those. Don't need to load the game world. Multiplayer, start server, print, server started. So we probably, okay. What do we want for our start screen? We're gonna want VBox container that's going to have a set of buttons. Well, not as a child of that. You would have post name, post game button, join game button, join game button, exit game. Let's see, we want I have to remember how to do this every time. This, there we go. Got you in the center. No, like that. But that kind of offsets it. Visibility, no. The layout, that's where it is now. I think I actually want a center container. And I want to put you in there. For this. Whoa! Eileen! Thanks for the raid. was lurking in your stream. How'd it go? Everybody, seriously, go follow Lane. If you are a fan of comfy voices and heckin' chill music and really neat programming, please go check out Lane. Hi Jojo. Hi Cammy. Lane, I hope your stream went well. Super happy to see you on today. And that you were streaming again inspired me to stream too. Lane is so comfy? Hell yes. Super comfy. Rating cuties over here? Oh, thank you, Lane. Heckin' hearts. But yeah, how'd your stream go, Lane? Please let me know if there's anything you want me to share. Or if there's anything you want me to show that you did. Let's see. This. There. Center. Oh, okay. I see how this works now. There we go. Hell yeah. Got my stuff centered. Did the raid work? Yes, it looks like they're over here. Whole bunch of cuties. Yep, I can see all the raider from Lane. Got my sprite rendering in my game. Got the beginnings of my game working. Hell yes. Same sprite from before? Nice. I'm looking forward to it, Lane. Hell yeah. Super hype? Hell yes. Oh, I'm so happy. And I'm super glad that you're streaming. Let's see. Host, join, exit, options. Let's reorder those. Options. Button. Options. I guess this can just be exit. So now that we have that in the script, start screen. Game screen. We don't have that. Didn't even know you were going to stream? Yeah, I want to stream at the very least once a week. And it had already been a week since my last stream. And I was kind of thinking of maybe not doing it, but I'm glad I am. But yeah, it's kind of difficult to press that start streaming button sometimes. But because I got to read you. Aw, thanks, Lane. I'm super happy. So I want to change to scene. Your first ever raid? Aw! Hell yeah, Lane. I am heckin' honored. All the heckin' hearts. So happy you're both streaming? We're happy that you're streaming, Doohoo. Got a comfy Doohoo stream, too. Lane is a cutie? Lane is a heckin' cutie. Can confirm. Speaking of Lane, we gotta watch more Bee and Puppy Cat. It's been kind of tough to continue on since we got COVID, but we should be good now. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with any of the extra stuff. I just want. Hi, Code Space. How's your day going? I just want to get. Okay, these signals. Exit game button. So I should be able to hook these up. Pressed to host game button. What? Oh, whoops. Receiver method. Wait, what did I have before? Pick. Hold up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh gosh. Wait. On host game button pressed. On host button pressed. Can I just do this? On host button pressed. Connect. Hey, there it is. It did work. Nice. On join button pressed. Connect. On options button pressed. And then on exit button pressed. There we go. Join back button. Not the best, my hard drive clicked. Oh no, that's never a good sign. Shoot. Sorry to hear that. So those we don't need to worry about yet. So first we want host button pressed. Stuck reinstalling Arch. That's probably what I'm going to be doing here in a week or two. Because of all the Microsoft AI shenanigans going around. Nice, this works? Wait, what works? I'm assuming you're doing more silliness. This is, oh my god! Stewie, are you sending packets? Hello there, this is Stu. You're sending keep alive packets. Now to try and make it run code? Oh no. But this is good. It's good that we figure that stuff out. Nova moving? Mean PC to Linux? Probably. Yeah, I mean, it's long overdue. Remote soup execution? Yep. Working on multiplayer? Yes. So this is an old multiplayer proof of concept that I worked on that was relatively hastily put together on stream. As Stewie is showing though, it was fairly insecure. Yes, Stewie, please no. My PC just can run Windows. Not right now. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm running Windows right now, but with the direction they're going, I don't know. Might want to map strings to dictionary or just send the dic. Yep, that is what Stewie and Exo recommended. And I agree. Just sending the IDs is probably exactly what I'm gonna do. Because yeah, I don't like passing strings back and forth was me just being lazy. Don't want to use Windows? Yeah, the only reason I'm using Windows is because I'm lazy. Using Arch for too long? Nice. Hell yeah. Arch is one of the few distros that I haven't actually tried. So it'll be interesting. I think that is the one that I will try next. Same with the just being lazy. Yeah. Like I mean, stuff just kind of works. It's more often than not the target build platform. You don't have to jump through hoops to get things to work. However, those hoops do mean that, like, you know, the stuff you're running is like known entities. Like if you're running software, you know that someone has had eyes on that software and that it's probably not malicious. Just like having full control of my PC. Yep, exactly. Like, I mean, Microsoft has been doing telemetry data for as long as, whatever. But now it seems that, starting around 2024, they're going to be much, much more blatantly open about that and try to pass it off as a benefit and do all sorts of AI integrations and stuff that just feels gross. Tempted by next gen AMD CPU, pick a board that has MMO groups and stuff for seamless Windows VM. That might be nice. Given the work I do for my job, I need to stay on Windows. But I don't know, we'll see what happens. Well, that's also completely understandable. If it's for a work thing. There's, Edmund was joking the other day about, running on Linux and, targeting Windows as a build platform with, all sorts of stuff, and it just sounded super silly. But yeah, I don't know. For me, I don't have to be on Windows. Or I did for a client that I had last year, I think is when we ended our contract. So since then, I haven't actually needed to be on Windows. Hash Prospector looking at Linux kernel 5.5. Oh my. Something for you hands you a cup of wine. The Windows emulator, yes. No motivations about moving to NeoVim. Ooh, nice. This is pretty easy to target from Linux, but Linux is a much more pain to target for Windows. WSL helps a lot. Whoa, they're everywhere. Off to bed. Good night, everyone. Good night, Crazy Hal. Help you sleep well. Right, what was I doing again? We want to see this. So let's go to project settings and have not auto load. Main scene. Wait, have we not saved the main scene yet? Oh, we haven't. By the way, Nova, I wanted to ask you if copying and pasting certain game logic from other game projects is okay. If it's if it's your own projects, it's for sure okay. If it's like projects that are open source, it's still probably okay. Like that part, as long as you're not just your own, yeah, that's totally okay. And that's the same thing with the art jam too, actually. If it's art that you made before the jam, that's also okay if you want to include it. It's preferable if you do the stuff during the jam, but not at all required. Recently played around with friends' NeoVim configuration. Ooh, fun. No copy paste to your best friend, especially for your own work. Hell yeah. I mean, that's quite literally what I'm doing here. Is our project from before. To get the multiplayer stuff. If it's your own work, I just go for it. Genuine asset reuse. If you reuse code, it's the same thing as reusing art or animations. Yes. Yep. Yeah, so for the art, if it's art that you created previously, as long as you upload it to the art jam, then it's okay to use. And for the regular jam, or for the game dev portion of the jam, yeah, reusing code that you wrote before is totally okay. Just use Archify to install. I'm honestly thinking of using Endeavor to make the Arch install process easier. I feel like I could follow the guides and the wiki and go through all the steps needed to configure Arch, but I'd rather just not have to mess with it. I just use Arch base and use Arch install script? Maybe. And I might try that for one of my other machines. Honestly, it might be kind of fun someday. I was kind of disappointed how easy Arch Linux was to install coming from Gen 2. Oh my gosh. Okay. So back in university, I joined the computer club, and they were having an install party that the one of the officers of the club, I guess, didn't let people know correctly. Somehow I learned about it. It was an install party to set up a bunch of computers that had been donated to the club from one of the other computer labs on campus. And So this officer like sits me down in front of a machine and is like, okay, install a Gen 2. I mean, I had run Fedora before, but I had never. And I got it working. I don't know if it was working the way he expected, but like I got into it. It like I got a desktop environment up and running. But like it was like I think I was one of the only people who showed up. But there was free pizza, so I guess I won. Lazy Windows user evolved into lazy Arch user, pretty much. Try is old Arch install strict. Ooh, nice. Feels like hazing. I mean, he was right there installing them too. I don't know if he knew quite how to do it right either, though. Hi, Yugen. What is your pronouns? She, her, please. But yeah, I'll install Gen 2 for some free pizza. I later became the officer of that club, or one of the officers, the treasurer. And basically the treasurer was in charge of getting snacks. So I would call up various companies and be like, hey, do you want to have a booth or provide an event for students on campus? As long as you bring snacks, you can go ahead and do that. And then I'd set up like events and stuff. No, Arch has Arch install. Guide installer. Ooh, nice. How about LFS? LFS. I'm not sure what that is. That acronym could be a lot of things. Linux from scratch. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Alright, let's save the main game here. And then it's a good way to get formula on the Linux kernel. Ooh. I used to be all about learning how all the inner workings of that sort of stuff worked, but nowadays I'm much more about using stuff on top of it. Put funny text on the screen and load the other 2 images in the project as avatars. I don't really see a way to execute arbitrary code. Nice! That's good to hear, actually. Made all my own drives? Oh, with like, shoot, what's it called? LVMs? Wait, did I set? Yeah, I set the main game. Okay. So then, start screen. We'll save you. Might be able to delete all players though? Like clear all the players? I wonder what would happen if you did. Go ahead and try if you want to. Yeah, you can see next to my hand cam, there's this multiplayer game, the previous one that I did, is running. It was very hacked together and lazily scripted. And Stewie is messing with it. Oh, drivers. Oh, gotcha. I thought you meant like drive partitions. Hi, Self-Simsa. Good morning. the start screen on here, we should be able to test out the game. And server started. Oh, debugger though. Node not found. Oh, well. Yeah, actually, yes. I should have. That is very much known. These don't actually exist. Now working on your own OS from scratch. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah. Where is this being used? Start screen. Wait, yeah, over here. So we don't. Start screen visible. Kernel and bootloader. Nice. Are you like streaming the process or is it just like for fun? Option screen. Wait, how did we do this before? Start screen? Oh, I named this VBox start screen. That's me being potato. Yes, and is on GitHub. Ooh, nice. Clear all the players if the clear all players function worked. Oh, so my own failings have protected me. Foiled again by my own incompetence. No, I'm not gonna self-deprecate. It's not incompetence, it was laziness. Getting hacked? Yes, Stewie decompiled the project and is like he's inserting text and changing textures to the icon. And got some more stews over here. But this has actually brought to light a lot of stuff that I want to be mindful of if I do decide to do multiplayer. Made a fun multiplayer hacking simulator. Hell yes. Okay, start screen is not there. Actually, I don't think hydrate will do. I probably should have been hydrating this whole time. And stretch. Oh, thanks for the follow, Code Space. Alright, I'm stretched and I'm gonna get coffee.
Where is the library?
Where is that library? Okay, so how do I want to do this? Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Spot. I hope you enjoy it here. So, if we were to Yeah, let's rename this to main UI. And let's add another control node. We'll call you the start screen. What? Okay, this project makes me realize how sorry, how early it actually was. Felt like you had been doing Godot for so long at the time. It is so long ago. Yeah, it's wild. It's been like at least a year, right? Oh, thanks for the head pats. So let's put this all in there. Okay. So those are still linked up. Then start screen is this. And let's get rid of that. So we also need a control for options screen. It's quite fun peeking into it like this. Stewie, honestly, like, if there's any projects of mine that you want to see, I trust you enough. You are welcome. All you gotta do is ask. Reminded me, get home, I need to make my dialog box. So I'll make a save and load system. Hell yes. Good to hear that you're motivated to do more coding. Gotta head out for now. See you around. Thank you for getting me a little more fired up. Hell yes, Olivia. the heckin' too. You're too cute. But yeah, Olivia, I might be pestering you about like Fate stuff in the somewhat near future because I'm kind of fired up about that now. Yeah. All right. I hope you have a good rest of your evening, or sleep, or tasty food, or all the things. My dialog system when moving from 3.5 to 4.2 broke. Yeah, I think most of my stuff from 3.5 broke quite a bit too. Let's add another control node for join screen. And another control node for wait, no, I don't need another control node. I think those are all the screens. Couldn't even load an arbitrary resource? You append the PNG extension on the receiving end? Yeah, you might be able to, Stewie. Just DM'd in then a bunch of links. Hell yes! Thanks, Olivia. Yeah, I've been having so much fun watching the Fate series with her. Like, seriously cuddling with her on the couch while you're watching Fate is like my happy place. That is like, oh my god. It's too good. Let's see. Oh. Thought I heard Enlin. She should be in bed by now. She's got work tomorrow. let's see. Address input, port input. We can worry about that later. Is Shiny Olivia someone you know in real life? We met online and like hang around in a lot of the same social circles. In a lot of the same Discord servers. And she also streams. And I used to watch her streams a whole bunch. They were super comfy. I hope she starts streaming again. I especially liked her and two of her friends, Sister Mercy and Shoe Mercury. They used to do like collabs where they'd play Soulsborne games, and they would talk about like the lore and stuff behind the games as they were going through it. Super comfy and chill. But I highly recommend that you all give her a follow. Also, while we're on the subject, y'all should give Cammy Moop a follow too. I've seen Cammy Moop starting up some projects again. Cammy used to be pretty regular around here. Used to teach me a bunch of Godot stuff. I'm super thankful for it. The projects they are flowing? Hell yes. Good to hear. Yeah, the Godot community on Twitch is so friendly and kind. And Exodrifter too. Y'all should give her a follow as well. She's started really getting into the indie game development side of things and is actually doing it professionally now. Y'all should give her a follow as well. I know when she was just a baby Godot dev, yes, I was heckin' baby. Like, I didn't know what I was doing. I mean, I still don't, but I know a bit more now. Cammy showed me their work and it's so cool. Cammy's work is really neat. There was the puzzle block game engine was the first thing I saw. And then there was that text edit art program, like the multiplayer one. Super neat. Baby Godot Dev no was just as cute as now. No, you. You're all heckin' cuties. What was I doing? Address input and port input. Oh. We probably actually need those. These gotta come from somewhere. Whoa! Thanks for the switch. Things are reversed today. Couldn't figure out how Godot, as my brain works in the object-oriented programming way. So I use Unity for C#. You can use C# with Godot as well. Hi, Roha. Is it good morning for you? Are you still over in that time zone? Yeah, Codespace. You can do C# in Godot. Like, I think there's bindings for most common languages, but it's GDScript and C# are like the two main supported languages. It is morning? Ah, nice. Good morning then. Shai says hello? Hello back. Hearts to the both of ya. I hope you're having a wonderful time. Okay, how do I want to do this? Alright, so let's just, I mean, while we're here, let's make the join screen. Just so that we know. Text edit. Oh, we probably want a center container as well. Thanks for the head pats. Put you in there. Top left. Text edit. Oh, we're gonna need... look at all those cuties. Yeah, the overlay is written in Godot as well. Godot 3.5 though. And that's another project I need to work on. They're everywhere! Another project I need to work on is finishing up the port of that to Godot 4.2. Just submitted a Godot pull request? Ooh, nice! Heck yeah, Cammy! Okay. So in the center container, I'm going to need a grid container with 2 columns. I think is how I want to do it. Unless the text edit... The text edit doesn't have labels, does it? Whoops. We want you to be join IP. Join IP label. Join IP. Text into 7.0.0. Just gonna join locally. Oh, thanks for the follow. Study with Dusha. I hope you enjoy it here. Body requires rest. Have a nice Godotting. Hope I can get multiplayer working fine. Thanks, Dewey. And I hope you sleep well. Hi there. How's your day going? Study with you... SHA 412? Like the encryption thing? Sleep, what is that? Ain't that the truth? It's alright, good to hear. I'm doing well as well. Hi, thanks for the follow, Unframed. I hope you enjoyed here. Yeah, I'm doing alright. For those of you just joining, this is the jam that I'm working on. And if you want to look at previous entries that I've had for it, you can find them on my itch page. And yeah, I'm working on a multiplayer game for the jam, which is a bit ambitious, but I have done it before, sort of. Like there is, like I can do multiplayer stuff. Whether or not I can do it in like a safe and reliable way, though. The server end for the multiplayer? Oh, the server is actually using Godot as well. It doesn't have to, but it can. You can actually run Godot in a headless mode. So it is on a virtual private server I've got on DigitalOcean that is just running a Godot service. Godot all the way down, exactly. The Winter Jam? The friend is also going to try that? Hell yes. Good to hear. Alright. So if that... Wait. Why is it... Is it not putting them there? Where is the text? Do I have to give it like a size 8 pixels? Do you have a Discord? I do indeed. Custom minimum size. There we go. That's better. This is... I'll fix this later. I just kind of want to get it in there. Hi, Goki Dev. Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing okay. Goki was another one that I met early on when I was streaming. You should all give Goki a follow as well. Does some really heckin' fun Godot dev stuff. Goki, if you want to plug your games here, please provide a link to them. I'm also curious to see what you're working on lately. Also, I should have said it too, Cammy, if you're still there, please also provide links to what you're working on so that we can see. A text edit? It is a text edit. I should probably use a line edit? Still about to leave? Alright, Cammy, please feel free to plop any links into chat that you want. Is there a lot of overhead if you use Godot headless versus plain C++? I mean, probably. But also about to leave any moment now. Stewie, you're always welcome to share links, but you already know that. Yes. Everybody go check out Cammy's stuff. So I'm curious of the difference between a line edit. That's exactly what I want. Change type to line edit, a single line of text. And then for layout, let's get rid of that. Actually, maybe not. Let's leave that in. Hi Coding Vibe. How's your day going? I hope you're settling into your new place okay. Wait, I already forgot what the other thing was. Oh, port. Bleh. Port. And I want right aligned. Line edit. Arch is installed? Hell yes. It's okay, work's been really a lot. I was working 12 to 16 hour days for 2 to 3 weeks, 7 days a week. Holy flip, Coding Vibe. Are you doing okay? I hope you're doing alright. That sounds rough. Here's a link to the stew. Whoa. What is I'm gonna... What? Not found. Does it... I don't know if it worked. Whoop. Didn't work? Oh no. I've only got 8 more days to work until I'm out for 3 weeks. Oh, hell yeah. Break time. Doesn't convert the emoji? Oh no. Alright, let's see. Yeah. So like I registered, I forget what stream it was on, but I registered the domains for Novashy and Novagasm. So I've got those I can do something with sometime. I have no idea what though. For now, that's all they are. Okay, port text 8888. Actually, let's change this. 7, 7, 7, 7. Lucky sevens. Could make the port a spin box for... Yes, you could. Or wait. So the spin box, that's the thing that you have to like click up and down by 1, right? Stretch and hydrate will do. Just a numeric input thing? Okay, for whatever reason, I was thinking it was like you'd increment it or decrement it by 1. Okay, let's actually change it if it is, so then we can control that it's numerical. Okay. Max value. What? Oh, what is the max value for ports again? Post-port range. There. Boop. Oh, thanks, Dewey. Actually use a spin box for resolution system? A dialog program. Ooh, nice. Somebody said spin box, so I came back to say that Godot spin box still sucks, and somebody needs to give it some help. Oh, I missed the Cami slap emote. That's super cute. Make it a big drop down? Hell yeah. Just calculate 2 to the 32 power minus 1 in your head? Yes. I can't. It isn't a box. Oh, 2 to the 16th power? Yeah, I don't know why, but I always just thought that you could only go up and down. But this way you can control that it's numerical input. Okay. And then... Oh, we'll probably want to do a VBox container. Put you in here. Add button to here. Back. Sure. Whatever. Sure do seem to be a lot of open Stinbach issues on the tracker. Maybe I don't want that then. Just calculate log of that in your head. Oh, math stuff is scary. Alright. But the point is that now I can do address input. Input. And then I can get rid of this and this. And that should all work now. Math is indeed scary. Yes. Just the opposite of 2 to the power 16 minus 1. Oh my. Trying to implement a critically damped spring for accurate interpolation shenanigans. Oh no. That sounds... I feel like... So eventually I want to make a crane machine game, and I'm probably going to need to use, like, spring mechanics. Have to simulate a spring? Yep. With math? Oh no. There I believe to be memorizing a shorter number. Couldn't remember that one. No worries. Finish work, I'll get a video showing the resolution stuff. Ooh, nice. Nova math? No. My brain isn't ready. I have COVID brain fog. That's it. So I have been strictly forbidden from doing math. It's for health reasons, you see. Novoliminar algebra. Hi Steve Warp. I hope you enjoyed here. Thanks for the follow. Like, I actually used to know a bunch of math. I had to for university, and it heckin' broke my spirit. It made me not enjoy math anymore. Someday I might again, though. Whoa, I keep thinking I'm hearing Edmund. No alumino? Yes. Gotta heal the math spirit. Someday I should. Don't worry, math will forgive you if you forgive math. I have long since come to terms with it wasn't math's fault. It was the people who taught it at university. I don't think they actually wanted to be teachers. I think they just wanted to be researchers and were forced to teach. Always available if you need to talk about math. Crazy Stewie, the math counselor. Sits me down on a couch, takes out a notepad, starts saying, okay, let's share some experiences about math. Can you tell me when you first encountered math? How did it make you feel? I have approximate knowledge of many maths. Nice. Join back. We should put this signal All join back button pressed. Connect. Nice. Interesting thing, I've yet to meet someone who retained the ability to do multi-digital arithmetic after passing calculus. Godot gang? Hell yeah, Drakengard. Also, nice username. I need to play the Drakengard series. I love the Nier universe. So I definitely need to see Drakengard. So connect button. Just make the digits tend to 0 and integrate all of the digits. Just have to regard math as rune magic. I mean, it pretty much is. I mean, look at all the stuff that math has wrought. All of this. What you're watching, what I'm doing, it's all math. Never hurts to check it out? Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure that's in there. It's weird someone will go to do a stage of arithmetic their head, come out of calculus and pause for an awkwardly long time. Ask what 12 times 3 is? I mean, we have computers to solve that for us. Wait, I did that one. Back from options. So on the options screen, I think I'm just gonna have it be a center container. Wait. On the options screen. Yeah, you are in the center. Okay. So this will have a button. For now, all you can do is go back. Options. Back. And when you are pressed, back from options. Isn't this? Use a slider for the port? I thought I did, didn't I? Isn't that what this is? Oh, spin box. Oh wait, no, a slider? Wait, hell no, not a slider. What? Get over here, Edmund. Come here. Potato. Oh gosh, I'm tangled up. What? The glove that you threw at me? You didn't use them?
Having dishes for me?
Not yet. I haven't heard
That chubby long cat.
You're gonna take the long cat. It's an Enlin, and she's taking the glove she threw at me. Good night, Enlin. Hyperline is installed? Hell yeah. Madness. Yeah, a slider for the port. A rotary tile. Isn't there... Oh, there used to be a site that was like bad UI interfaces. Like intentionally bad ones. It was almost like a competition. But me used to tap in Morse code to port number? Oh no. Have the user scream in a microphone and remap the volume to the port range? And the pitch to the IP? Holy flip. That would be wild. Definitely should return to dabbling in game dev. Hell yeah. Love that subreddit. Oh yeah, there was a subreddit for it too, wasn't there? What was it called? Bad UI battles or something? Oh, I can't remember. In binary for the port and IP? 48 checkboxes, yes. That's really all you need, right? Imagine trying to scream at 1 Hz. You are all sadists. Hi, Dry Banana. How's your day going? Must be going well if my phone is being uncooperative. Alright, Roha. Hope you have a fun day. What was I doing? Okay, that's connected. Options back button. Pick back from options. I think that's what I want. Okay. And connect button is on the join screen. Now I feel like making a cursed game where the only input is a single button for entering text commands via Morse code. Oh, okay. That might actually be kind of cool. Like, trying to, yeah, like, maybe not necessarily Morse code, but like a single input, and you have to like navigate the UI with a single button. User scan the IP import from a piece of paper. Blurst, very blurst. Like a rhythm game? Could be. Maybe you could like tap it in time to the music or something. And then that would get you like to different places. Okay, so in here we want another button. And you are going to be connect button. And your pressed is going to be connect button. Sounds like how you move through the menus in A Dance of Fire and Ice? I haven't heard of that game. Every game is a rhythm game. You need to press correct buttons in correct time. Rhythm exists in everything. It's true. You have a soundtrack and you have to da on the beat, or you have to start over. Oh my. Made a multiplayer game in Godot. Might be able to help. It was in Godot. Yeah, I did too. In Godot 3.5. This is my heckin' silly one. Metal shooter rhythm game. Oh, like the heavy metal one where you're like shooting demons and stuff. I saw Cat play that before. I don't remember what it was called. It looked really neat though. I liked the premise. Yeah, it was something like that. Bullets per minute. It was like you had like, it was like demon magic or something, and you had a sword, and like I think it was like you got one, it was like a melee weapon and a ranged weapon, and you could like switch them. But you were rewarded by doing things in tune with the music. Must hammock myself. A nice IP input field. Stewie, I hope you sleep well. Metal Hellsinger. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun to watch. I don't know if I could play it, but I liked watching it. Figure if you plan to support IPv6. IPv6 is impossible to memorize. Domain names. Oh no. No. Actually, how would I support multiplayer? I should, well, first let's do the simple thing. Don't get me started on IPv6. I know, right? I don't know if it was maybe the best for the beat for Metal Hellsinger was off. Oh no, I thought there was an option where you could like slide the beat to like sort of sync it up better. ISP doesn't support IPv6. Oh no. Connect to domain name? Probably not the way that I'm implementing it here, but eventually. Enter IPv4 and saturation plane. Brightness slider and alpha slider. Oh, that's truly blurst. Okay, just held the IP conversion. Oh no. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Cthulhu. I hope you enjoy it here. Lack of IPv6 adoption is one of my greatest pet peeves. The reason I feel why they didn't is because it's not as profitable as IPv4. So they're not going to do it because they don't stand to gain money. They do stand to gain money by saying, like, listen, we can sell you IP addresses in the current way. Sounds like bad UI battles. Yes, bad UI battles. That was the thing. IPv6 makes routing less computationally expensive. Ooh, nice. Kids, you want to buy some of them IP addresses? I mean, pretty much. Okay. Do I have this set up correctly? Oops. Oops. Not quite. So I need, okay, back there. Options, screen, back button. I didn't actually have back in here. Internet still feels like magic, even if I know how it works. So the internet, I more or less know how it works. And the fact that it works is magic. I'm chatting here from the other side of the world. That's totally magic. If I'm doing it correctly, I reduce memory requirements. Nice. Hi again. The Godoting is going well, I think. I am pretty sure. Oops. I feel like we're starting a multiplayer server. Maybe. But I need to test it out. So that never disappears, which is strange. Back from options doesn't hide it. Look at those cuties. Visible as false. Options. Okay. And of course, I forgot to put connect into here. Dang it. Got started ranting about IPv6. No worries. Yeah, there's Sakamoto in there. Hell yes. One of the little cuties. Okay. Now let's try running multiple instances. And let's see if we can actually connect. Okay. Host the game. Join game. Connect. Oh, I think I still have this set as the port. Connect. Peer 1 connected. Hell yes. We have multiplayer. It's doing it. It's not doing anything yet, but it's connected. If I had $10 for every time I rented IPv6, I could probably pay a month or two's rent. Holy flip. Okay. We want server manager. Let's change to that port. Server. There. And then wait. Didn't I? Wait, does this not? Port, range, value. There we go. I need to set you. There. Apparently Sonic Colors made the UI in Godot? Sonic Colors? Do you mean like Sonic the Hedgehog? Or am I missing? I mean, I guess it kind of does look like that. I changed my Godot to be like shades of purple and pink, because that's what I like. I even figured out today how to get the 3D plane to look like all synth wavy. Just cause, you know, it's fun. Let's see. Love purple? Hell yes. Purples, pinks, teals, all on a black background. Sonic Colors Ultimate Edition was made in Godot? Hell yeah. Yeah, Godot is starting to gain some pretty good traction, I feel. Is the 3D better in 4 now? I've heard that it's a lot better in 4.2, which is the one that I just got today. I haven't actually had time to test any of it out though. Got here just in time for I Love Purple? Hell yeah. Hi Theron. like Blender a few years ago. Ooh. I think the Sonic Colors just used the graphic surfer. Oh, maybe. Still though, it's pretty nice. Also, hi, Koiden? Welcome to the stream. Blender used to be really bad? I've heard it was. I didn't start using it until last week. So I'm not really sure. I mean, I had tried it like before then, but I didn't actually like learn how to use it. That's what an indie dev friend of mine says. It's the Blender of game engines. Honestly, I feel like Godot is a lot simpler and easier to use. At least it feels that way to me. And I guess the only other one I have to compare it to is Unity. And Unity 5 at that, because that was back when I used to use it. But I need to take a quick little break, and then I'll be right back. So give me like maybe like 5 minutes. Back in 5 minutes. And I'm back. Boop. Let's see. Our defaults from Game Maker to make buttons from scratch. Oh no. Game Blender. Wait, did Blender have a game engine? Crystal Race 3D? I don't remember that at all. Game Maker 4? Nice. Hi. Around 2007 to 2012, Blender had a built-in game engine? Wild. Hi, Alden. 3.2 for Blender. Crystal Space 3D was one of the big open source game engines. Compared favorably to Ogre 3D, I haven't heard of either of those. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, right. I want to send information between the clients. Peer, connected, disconnected. So what if we had 3 instances? And let's also change the project settings to be smaller. That is kind of small. Tried some machine learning stuff and I think my mind can't handle all this math. It is a lot of math. Game Blender wasn't very good. I feel like Blender is probably best just sticking to what it does best. Clean looking keyboard. It is... I have to look each time. A Scorpion K2. Spelled like Scorpion K2. At least I think that's how they spell it. Yes. But yeah, the reason why I really like, and I talked about it earlier in stream, the reason why I really like this particular keyboard and mouse is they have hardware configurable RGB. So you don't have to install any software to configure the lights. And on the keyboard, you can configure each light individually. So have it as close to the trans pride flag as I can kind of get it. So what do I want for viewport size? 1280 by 720 sounds pretty nice. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Rathion. I hope you enjoy it here. So forget the Blender game engine. Up BG still being maintained. Not included with Blender anymore. Oh, I see. Moment when you can't use your fridge because it's doing a firmware update. That is truly the future. Wait, hold on. Common 16:9 resolutions. What are the common ones? Should we make it super small? 640 by 360. Yeah, super small. Linux configurations are dark pastel transplate color? Hell yes. When you can't use your front door because the lock is stuck, trying to do a firmware update. Okay. But imagine this. That future where in order to get a package from the package delivery room, you have to pay a service fee to open the door. Hydrate? Will do. Doesn't use much smart hardware in a large part to the lack of redundancy. And failsafes are fail dealies. No. I know, right? Thankfully, Lane, we don't have to do that here. Yet. Thanks to the follow. You see the hat? I hope you enjoy it here. I see the hat. Deadlies. Oh, gotcha. Search string replace. There have already been cases of people being locked out of their homes because of the internet connectivity. Oh no. Other config is on your GitHub? Nice. Hi, Oni Lily. Good morning. Oni Lily is the artist who made like half my emotes. She's very talented. Helps to carry a full lockpicking and bypass kit? Oh no. Transpride Knight's Recall color scheme. Oh, nice. Power outages? Oh dear. Only smart home I respect is the one from the Eureka show? I don't think I know the reference. Use your key, but the lock can't talk to the door because the only way they communicate is via some random server sitting in a different country. Yep. Sarah the House? I don't know that reference either. It's exactly the kind of stream I was hoping to find. Sure. Yeah, I hope your work goes well. Love the gloves. Oh, thank you. I have so many of these kinds of gloves. I have a whole box full. Art is very nice. Yes, Onili's art is super nice. Disassembles front door, assemble from the outside. Oh no. And then reasons I have an extensive toolkit. Not a bad thing to have. At least some smart locks also have a physical key. That having a backup would be really nice. A show about a guy, you crash his car and find a secret town. The US government makes new technology. Oh, I think I remember my dad watching that. What do I do for a job? I'm a freelance systems engineer. I take other people's code and make it work in production systems, which nowadays is a lot of Kubernetes stuff. How's my day going? Not too bad. I woke up super late, had a shower, and then cooked some really tasty pasta. I watched some streamers, and now I'm here. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Jarlio. I hope you enjoy it here. Felicia Day. She was in... There was like a web series about a group of MMO players. Wasn't she in that? The Guild. Yeah, that's the show. Chill day? Hell yes. run 3 instances and see if they work. So, wait, shoot. I did it wrong. This needs to be hidden to start with, and that needs to be shown. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a pretty big internet celebrity back in the day. Yeah, that was a while ago though, wasn't it? The multiple instances is a new thing? Yes, with Godot 4, I believe. Okay, so we're gonna host a server, then we're gonna join it. Maybe we're not gonna join it.
Yeah. Meow.
Oh no, it didn't work.
Meow.
It worked before though. Unless... Oh, I changed the
Yeah.
IP before. Maybe it's still somewhere as this? It is! Why is that? I thought I changed it to 7777. Port was different. Such nya. You've all got such cute nyas. Heady to Betty. Good night, coding vibe. I hope you sleep well. Let's see. Oh, what? Heckin' defaults. Okay. There we go. So now, let's do host, join game, connect, join game, connect. Nice. So this one, 1598. If I exit, oh, that must have been, oh no, that was you. Okay. That was this one. That one connected first. Okay. I gotcha. And then that one disconnected. But it looks like they're all reporting whether or not all of them are connecting or disconnecting. Which I guess is good. Yeah. Lane, you should nya too. I mean, you should give me a nya. A nya recording.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, instructions are probably unclear. I meant record a nya for me if you want. Is that a problem? It's not a problem, because it's mostly for debugging. But I think I might want to do it only if it's a server. Yes. So I want to do state. Am I actually doing any comparisons on state? Like, am I actually using this anywhere? If state state dot server. Then do this. So this means that only this should do with the debugging. Or print the status messages, I guess. Unless they're being printed elsewhere. Gotta go, bye-bye. Good night, Exo. I hope you sleep well. Or I hope whatever you're off to do goes well. Let's see. I feel like there's some replicated code here. I don't think any of this is ever actually... I don't think this is doing anything. Unless... hi Dot Blank. Multiplayer? Not easy, but really fun. Yeah. Like, I've got... From Godot 3.5, last year I did like a little test example. So I sort of know how to do it, but Godot 4 introduced like some new ways of doing it, which I think are going to work a lot better and probably a lot more securely. But yeah, I'm gonna figure out how to do all this. I've got it working to the point where I can see the peers connecting and disconnecting. Now I just gotta pass more data. Stick to 3. Too much new stuff to learn. Understandable. OBS takes forever to install on Arch. From the Arch user repository. I've never installed Arch, so I have no idea. If you have any networking questions, I have CCNA. Nice. The networking part is not, I feel like it's going to be not too difficult for me. I do systems engineering for a job. But doing it within Godot is kind of the tricky part. Like how to do it the Godot way. But yeah, what sort of stuff do you work on? Yep, I know a little bit. Admittedly, not too much when it comes to like game type logic though. Most of the stuff that I've dealt with have been like marketplaces and stuff, and different ad sites and whatnot. You know, the typical kind of stuff that one might contract a freelance systems engineer for. Just a hobbyist programmer? I'm, to be honest, not much of a programmer. I usually just take other people's code and make it work wherever it needs to work. If interested, my friend who was a game programmer for 10 years before leaving for DevOps gave me a reading list. Ooh. Yeah, if you have that reading list, could you plop it in the Discord server? If you plop it here in chat, I guarantee I won't remember it. But if you plop it in Discord, I probably will. Will remember to check it out, I mean. So yeah, I don't know if we're actually using this. Whoops. Server state. Server state. Server state. World initialized. Is this doing anything? It doesn't look like it. Just joined? Are we stuck in a bug? Nope, not at all. I'm just trying to figure out how I actually want this thing to work. There was a Translaw Jam 2023 that Enlin, Fixitfreb, and I all worked on, where we essentially got a lot of this already working before with the help of Crazy Stewie. And mostly I'm just kind of translating it over to this new project, which is going to be for this jam. So the project that I kind of want to do, if you take a look at my itch page, there's this Chill Vibes game jam that I host every year. The first one, I made a game called Cat Collect, where you walk around and look for hidden cats. Then the second year I made one called Bear Collect, where you walk around and look for hidden bears. This time, I'm going to make one called Cutie Collect, where you walk around and look for little cuties. But this time, I kind of want it to be multiplayer. The reason why I do just a simple collect game is because I want to ensure that for... Oh, thanks for the follow, Rickety Railway. I hope you enjoy it here. I want to ensure that for everybody who has submitted art to the art portion of the jam, will get their art in at least one game, my game. And to do that, it's easy just to do a collect game. Crazy Stewie, always really helpful? Yes, Crazy Stewie is super helpful. Quick question, since you work in multiplayer, start out Godot just for a change. Where do I start off? I can help there. You Godot here. I would highly recommend checking out the tutorials on this page. I watched Muses' Heartbeast, GD Quest. I feel there were some other ones too. But yeah, I used their resources to help learn how to do a lot of stuff. Cat Collector super fun. Oh, thanks, Sony Lily. Just got back from a game jam. Oh, nice. An actual offline meetup. Hell yeah. Guess it's time to submit cursed art. As long as it's not hateful or harmful. Whoa. Thanks for the follow, Fusa. I hope you enjoy it here. But yeah, for like the tutorials are actually really good. They really are. Here to say hi and also good night. Model styles look super flat. Thank you, Ellie. Ellie, I will get back to Lufia too, I promise. I caught COVID and then that kind of threw a wrench in everything I was planning. The website is also good for Godot recipes. Yeah, there's a lot of really good resources for Godot stuff. Depends if you want to do peer-to-peer or dedicated server. I'm probably going to have a dedicated server, but I might also do allow people to host, I think. Health first, then splunking? Hell yes. Okay. So I was just trying to figure out if some of this code if I was actually using it or not. I don't think I'm using this part. Honestly, YouTube for Godot is popping off. Yeah, it really is. There's some really good content. I used to, like, before going to bed, that was kind of the way I'd like relax in bed, is by watching Godot tutorials. Alright, let's see. Post game. Join game. Peer connected, join game. Disconnected. Disconnected. Yeah. It looks like I don't actually need this code. Woo! Exactly. Less code is the best code. Yes. So what else was this doing? I think it's just a lot of repeated code. Better to use a dedicated server? Game development. Yeah, if they're like other like tutorials for Godot and stuff, feel free to post other names. So then for the lobby, I don't know if I need that either. Let's see. Lobby controller. Lobby state. Wait, so how is it just never... FPS is a bit harder? Yeah, this is not going to be FPS. This is going to be people wandering around collecting cute plushie models. So the game idea I have for Cutie Collect is I'm going to make a 3D world that is going to have a bunch of like different areas to explore or whatever. And then there's going to be spawn points where different objects might spawn. And those are the ones that you have to go and collect. And it's going to be multiplayer, so people will be sort of competing to collect the most cuties. Very simple, but it might be fun. If anything, it's just going to be a way to showcase all the art that people have created. Interesting modern games that a dedicated servers basically run a headless instance. Yes. So, the Godot engine can be run in a headless mode, and that's actually what I'm doing for this game that I made last year. It's got, I'm running it on a virtual private server that I'm hosting on DigitalOcean. And it's just a very simple headless Godot client that's running an instance of this. Hydrate will do. I've been looking at the docs I do have. An idea how engine works. Do we use add-ons or just make our own? You can make your own. But there is an asset library that they have a whole bunch of stuff that you can use. if you'd like to. Server-side simulation is what the method is called. Generally only option for anything. Yes. Love your voice. Oh, thank you, Codespace. Drop the links in the server. Ah, thanks. Because you have to validate the input. Yes. Yeah, for anything that's like for any sort of like damage calculations or, you know, item pickups or any of that stuff, you pretty much have to have a server that's got like the authority on what actually happened. There's a rollback add-on. Never figured out how to use it. That is definitely beyond my skill level. Just a packet relay? Yep, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Do you have any tips for voice training? I do have the 2 tips that I used. The first one is to imagine your voice as a little ball of energy. And to take that ball of energy from deep within your chest and bring it up into your mouth, and have that be the origin point of your voice. Now, doing that won't make you sound any more feminine, but it will make you sound less masculine. It's kind of hard to explain, but that's like what you kind of have to do. The other tip, and this one is by far the most difficult one, is hundreds and hundreds of hours of practice. Specifically recording yourself and then listening to yourself and adjusting. Which is basically one of the things that I do with streaming. And right now I'm at like over 1,300 hours of streaming. And even still, like, my voice isn't where I want it yet. Now that you have the client connected to the server, do you design your own protocol with game messages? I'm probably just going to do serialized data. I'm probably just going to have like a dictionary that I pass. Working on it. Oh, wait, no. Godot 4 has a new way of doing it with the multiplayer synchronizer. Multiplayer. Yeah, I need to figure out how to use this thing. Working on a game with an authoritative server, so I think I know some stuff about this. Hell yeah. Hi again, Freb. Do with that I stream? Yeah, if you stream, you just need to, and I know it's hard to do, but sometimes you have to go back and listen to yourself. Deep Rock Galactic gets away with having Pure be the authority server. Oh yeah, co-op game. Yeah, I've heard a lot of game devs really like, or a lot of the ones that I know really liked Deep Rock Galactic. To piggyback, I hate my voice. Aww. I used to as well. Actually, if you want to, I don't know if, do I have that? I don't have that. Well, I think on my, do I have my YouTube listed in the About page here? If I do, you could check out my YouTube channel. And you can go all the way back to the beginning and see how I used to sound last year. Maybe it'll help inspire you. Playing Deep Rock right now? Hell yeah. If it helps, I think your voice is great. Oh, thank you, Alden. Learned how to do extrapolation and interpolation for the Sim 3. Hell yeah, drive banana. Nova would never make a co-op game. Too comfy. She's definitely more of an extreme esports type. I mean, you don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm like super skilled. Let's go to mention that synchronization node. Yeah, I don't know how to use it either, but I'm going to learn. Good morning, Lagoon Company Lion. I hope you're having a lovely day as well. No YouTube link? Let's see. It is here. Voice training feels like it takes forever. I mean, I've spent, like I said, over 1,300 hours. And I'm still nowhere near done. But you just keep doing it a little bit at a time. Still sounds heckin' cute. No, you, Freb. Can you make the server clinic connection secure? Clinic connection? Or do you mean client connection? Having a good day so far? 8 a.m. here? Ah, good morning then. Just don't want to be read as male all the time? Confusing people every time I speak? Yes, you just have to... So the part that helps with that, or at least with me, was the part about drawing your little ball of voice energy from your chest up into your mouth. It's, I don't know how else to describe it, but the origin point of your voice is what you need to control. I think it has something to do with resonance. Yes, that, the client connection. Yes, I'm gonna try to make it secure, or as secure as I'm able to. Stewie pointed out a lot of stuff that I need to fix. Want to learn this new node too? Gonna follow along? Hell yeah! You're heckin' cute. No, you. Cute confirmed. No, you. I don't think you can make peer-to-peer secure. Basically, you can't. Like you can't, but you can limit what the players can actually change on the other things. Oh, thanks for the follow, Doubtlink. I hope you enjoy it here. Securing real-time communication is the whole thing. It's not like you can just wrap it in TLS. Yeah, basically what I'm gonna try to do is make it so that even if there is a malicious player who is trying to change stuff, it won't actually affect anything on the other client. Now I'm also going to make a single player mode for the game in case people feel like they don't want to like if they want to play it on stream or whatever, but they don't want to expose any vulnerability or whatever. Learned a little bit of C# Unity about a week or so. Inner basic stuff of Unity, managed to help. Very short 2D game. Nice! Hell yeah! People look at me and say miss, and after I talk they say sorry sir. Oh, I'm sorry, Code Space. People look at me and they're just like, there's something gender going on there. If you all do want to know what I look like, though, there are pictures of me in the Discord server. You definitely never trust him from clients. Yes, never. They're scared of joining me. Aww. Hi Leaveview Dragnia. How's your day going? My day's going pretty good. One of the favorite UDP-based protocols is SSP by Mosh. S11. Yes. My natural voice is stuck somewhere in between. Yeah, in the end, it pretty much just takes training. Thanks for the warm fuzzies. Just started, but it's good for it so far. Good morning then. Let's see. Right, so where was I? Did I determine that this isn't used? I think I did. Host, join, yes. Okay. Multiplayer is working. Don't need the lobby stuff. Game state in lobby. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Init server. Does that ever get called anywhere? It does not. State synchronization protocol, it's pretty neat. Need ADP to achieve some of the design goals. Nice! At least as secure as SSH. Hell yeah! Oh, I should really look into a bunch of that stuff. The last few clients that I've had, it's all pretty much been higher level stuff. Crease! Hi, Crease! Thanks for the raid. How's your day going? Crease is a heckin' cutie. Playing some Genshin. Oh yeah, how'd the sponsorship go? That just started, right? But seriously, everybody check out Crease. He's been making some really cute plushie models in Blender for the Game Jam. They look heckin' adorable. Also heckin' cracked Genshin player. And Soulsborne player. Can we submit art somewhere? Indeed you can. There's the link for the art jam. So yeah, hi everybody, I'm Nova. Today we're working on learning how to do multiplayer for the Game Jam. Show my cursed spore creatures attempts? As long as they're like Twitch safe. Just started, had to end a little early because my throat. Aw, I hope your throat feels better soon. Otherwise, pretty good? Nice. Yeah, everybody go check out Crease. Heckin' cutie. Very relaxing stream. The UI for the multiplayer synchronizer only lets you add one property at a time? Oh dear. That could take a while. Chris needs a throat massage? Ooh. Oh my. Crease is great. Crease is heckin' great. This song that's playing right now has beats from a game, but I can't remember which one. Is it Kingdom Hearts? No. remember. So you make it slow? Oh no. Let's see. Game state. Server state. Are you used anywhere? Oh, wait. Gotta save that and then check. Okay. Lobby state. Register player is used in the lobby. So I think that's the only place. Anywho, sorry. I forgot to kind of finish what I was talking about. Yes, there is a jam going on. The Chill Vibes Game Jam. Hi, Ivanella. How's your day going? The jam has 3 parts to it. The first part is an art jam where everybody submits 2D art, 3D art, sound effects, music, whatever kind of art they want to make. The second phase of the jam is the game dev portion, where everybody makes a game, but the catch is they can only use the art assets that have been shared in the first part. So we're all sharing the same art. And then the third part of the jam is everybody just plays each other's games. There's no voting, no ranking. We all just play each other's games and have fun. Any point in animating stuff for this? For sure. You could submit animations. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Leave Dragon. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it here. Okay. So I feel like I might actually want... Oh no! The head pats didn't work. I'm using Freb's People Box. Seriously, go check out Freb though. Fix it, Freb. But I need to reconnect. Every 4 hours. And yep, it's just been 4 hours. So let's add the model. Connect. It has been connected. Then I should be able to do... There we go. Those were the head pats. And thank you for the head pats. Whoa! I got it switched. Like down a bit. Whoop. There. Believe any asset that fits with the Cozy Vibes theme that you can imagine anyone using. Yes, basically the only rules that I'm actually kind of strictly enforcing is no AI content submitted as art, and nothing hateful or harmful. Other than that, pretty much whatever. It's done? What's Nova Superform ran out of power? Yes. Yeah, I've got, this is the model that I started with. The other one was a spacesuit drawn by Cat VT. Hi Platinum Fox, how's your day going? But yeah, today I'm switching up the forms too. The normal one is going to be the colored hair version, and then the switched version is going to be this version. Has anyone done voice line? It's over 8,000? Wait, does it cost 8,000? Voice line should only be 2,000. And I will record the voice lines when my voice is feeling a little bit better. Oh, a DBZ thing. It's over 9,000. Feel dumb, but it seems like the docs for 4.2 aren't updated for the new nodes. Code docs are there, but no manual entry. So 4.2, I think, just released a few days ago. So the docs might not be updated for it yet. Speaking of voice lines, what voice line did you ask me to do before? Anya, I think. Wait, you already did Anya, didn't you? There was something, wasn't there? That I asked you to do. Egg! Yes. Crease, it was egg. Crease, please submit egg. 4.2 only has been out of beta for a week now. Yeah. Hi Kamikaze Ozzy. Have you been a while? I have been sick with COVID for a while. I'm getting better now. But last month was pretty rough. Followage? I haven't programmed my bot to do that. But it looks like you've been following since February 2nd of 2021? Holy flip. Has it been that long? That's wild. COVID taking it away from us? I'm mostly back. Maybe. That's your birthday? Aw, hell yeah. A new music visualizer. It is not a music visualizer. It is actually a YouTube channel. Where do I have it? Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Lagoon Company Lion. I hope you enjoy it here. Let's see if I can find the channel. It's this one. That's the YouTube channel that I'm listening to. Whoa, look at all those cuties. Hydrate, will do. Extends the existing multiplayer API object. Uses the underlying guts. Yes. Yeah, this stuff. It makes it a lot easier to manage. Potentially. Never used the Godot engine before, which say it is beginner friendly. Yes, actually, very much so. Specifically because, like being able to see your programming stuff represented in a game form as like a way of instant feedback is really nice for the learning process. Take some medicine, probably go to bed, health rest stream. Aw, Crease, I hope you feel better. Thanks again for the raid, and I hope you rest well. Yep, that's the jam we're doing. Hi Myriad, how's your day going? Good morning. Let's see. Register player. So I kind of think I might still want this. Study game design around 6 years. During that time I have exclusively used Unreal. So to learn, I'll let you into that said. In that experience I strictly used Unreal blueprints. Oh, I don't know if there's any analogous thing to that in Godot. There might be. But honestly, I kind of like GD script. It's kind of fun to write in. So far the day's only been around 30 minutes. Alright, well I hope it goes well. I hope you have a tasty breakfast. I think it's the most beginner-friendly engine. Any other easier engines? It doesn't have the feature set that are common. Yes. Like, yes. I think, like, if you want to, like, actually learn how to make games, like, from kind of a basic level, I think Godot is a very good choice. And if you're looking for tutorials and stuff, I highly recommend starting here. How are you doing? Not too bad. We've got multiplayer technically working. We can host a game and join it, but that's about it so far. I'm off? Well, alright, Codespace. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Problem I had with coding in C# using Uni Engine is when you write code, doesn't work, you realize after like 30 minutes you put oh, the Godot engine is really nice about letting you know if you did something silly. Like, let's see, if I go here and if I were to get rid of this and put that instead, it right away shows me, hey, I don't like that, don't do that. Must be on my way, about 12 a.m. Gotta do your homework. Alright, I hope your homework goes well, and thanks for the lurk. Hi third tier, how's your day going? And I am up a little late. It's 2 a.m. where I'm at. But it's okay. I admittedly woke up at around like 4 or 5 p.m. So I haven't actually been up that long. Finally got a custom character ring animated. Skin and expert to go. Now I'm just lost in blend spaces. Animations are wonky. I need to learn how to do animations. Oh my gosh. I just realized we've got the infinite head pat glitch going on. The head pats just keep going. Yeah. I know how to fix it. But I kind of like the head pats. I should fix it though. Oops. Connect. Connected. There we go. Don't really mind dreaming in lines of Godot, my. It's 2 a.m. where I'm at? Oh, good. I guess good morning then, third tier. For only a week or so learning C# basics 2D side-scroller game, I shudder to think what game programmers use. Which various feel when they see of code. I mean, it kinda does be that way sometimes. Infinite head pats are better than none at all? Yes. The girl deserves infinite pats? Oh, thank you. Till you have the program equivalent of a nightmare. Just the error messages? Oh, yeah? Just got off work? Ah, well, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for the head pats. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Thomas 2 Space. I hope you enjoy it here. So, for the server, I think all of this is actually replicated in the server manager itself. So I don't think we need it. Server. And then for the server manager. Oh wait, these are docs. Server state, lobby state. I don't need the server state anymore. As for the lobby state, I might still want to use some of the lobby code. Or do I? No, I feel like I should code this from the ground up. So, lobby state, don't need, and this isn't gonna work. Game state in lobby. The game state starts off in the lobby. On player connect. Does that actually go anywhere? You encapsulate your code into nodes, pure script objects, which loaded them via script. Yeah. So this way, the reason why I kind of like doing it this way is if I wanted to, I could have like another node be like lobby, and then this could load that script, and I could kind of meaningfully separate them if I wanted to. Like this could have its own lobby script. And it could be turned on or off, or... But yeah, it's also, if you wanted to, like if you export variables like this, you can actually see them over in the inspector too. And it also, if you notice in the inspector how I've got this as a string, so over here it's a string, but these are integers, so we have the corresponding integer or shoot, what were they called again? Spin inputs for numbers. You can even do export var color demo color, and see, you can even get a color picker in there if you want to. So for your objects, do they fix the typed array issue? Oh, which issue? You can have typed arrays. So you can do var, how do you do it again? Typed array thingy. Array string. Like this? Make it an array of nodes. Like this? I think you can do that. Node 3D. Now export it. Size 2. I think it's working. I'm not really sure what I'm looking for it not to work. Oh, so it is doing whatever was expected? Used to accept. Oh, yeah, it looks like it's only accepting these now. Hi Freedom Dow, good morning. Okay. Lobby, don't save. Server manager. Are we ever playing? No. Reinstall my computer so my clock is off. I was way off this morning. Oh no. Well, I hope the reinstall went well. Okay. Joined server. On connection successful. On player connect. Are you ever used? You aren't used. Doing amazing. Got a new SSD. It's so fast. So happy I did a cat dance. Hell yes. That's good to hear. Player Disconnect. Nope. That's not being used anywhere. Cube bomb. Wait, did the cube bomb actually go off? Oh, yeah, it did. Okay. So this is pulling, and then setting up your own multiplayer server, or will players have a peer-to-peer? Yes, hopefully both. Hopefully there'll be an option to do either. So what I was thinking of doing is the default would be like when you first connect in the join game, it'll have my server that you can connect to. But you could also, put in somebody else to host the game. Let's see. Now that we got that, let's take a look at how we did. Stretch will do. Thanks for the stretch. So this, I think, is what I want. Why are you pulling instead of handling the peer connected signal? I'm not sure. Peer connected. Am I actually... Peer connected on peer connected? Yeah. I am doing that. So I do know that it's connecting. So this multiplayer poll, I believe, is to get data. Poll. Only need to worry about this if you set. Oh. I guess I don't need to call it. Good catch. Less code is best code. You are correct. So I think we can get rid of this. Well, actually, hold on. We might still want that. We don't need this. Yeah, we very well will probably want to know whether or not we've joined a server. Although, hold on. I bet... has multiplayer. Do I want this? Is there a way to check if we have joined? You know what? Signal 4 connected to server? Yeah. On connection succeeded. Client peer connected. Yes. Yeah, so let's set the bool there. Because that way, yeah. Okay. This makes sense. So I was trying to think if there was like a way to determine whether or not we have connected, and I think there is with... Wait, slow down? I'll slow down. So this, the client is this. And when, wait. That fires every time for a peer? Is there peer connected? Wait. Client, okay, when we are at this, does Godot include some sort of network module? It does. So we've got multiplayer API, eNet multiplayer peer, and there is also multiplayer synchronizer and multiplayer spawner, which should help us a little bit further on down the line. Look at the multiplayer API. So emitted. Oh. So I probably want to use this one, huh? Do I even need this? eNet multiplayer peer. Try removing it and see what breaks. I like your thinking. Wait, does it... Does it require this? So it does need that. Just need to remap our signals to the new system. So how do I create a multiplayer peer? Or does it have one by default? Multiplayer connect. Did some of your text get starred out? Just like when connecting the Ethernet. Yeah, did Twitch just censor? That's wild. Multiplayer connect. Multiplayer connect. Huh. Hi Thomas to Space. How's your day going? Okay. So let's do multiplayer API dot peer connected connect on connection succeeded. Of the song, yeah, it's super smooth. Doing well, just started work for the day. Nice. I hope your day goes well. Programming is going pretty good. We have copied a bunch of code from a previous project and sorta got it working. Now we're cleaning it up. Peer disconnected. Connect to on connection failed? Wait, would it be... It wouldn't be failed. It'd be disconnected. Wouldn't it? Oh well, we can do failed. Okay. So then... Multiplayer API. We still need... Create multiplayer connect. Connection failed, separate one. Multiplayer API peer connection failed. So we should do that one as a separate one. I don't know why peer disconnected. Why that was connected to that one? Function on disconnect peer ID. Joined server, false. Successfully disconnected from the server. All right. So then create default interface. Okay. So this is confusing and I don't get it yet, but from the perspective of the peer, you want to replace that peer with server. So server is server? I have myriad minds. Discard has selected the purple roll. No bot gave it to you? Is my bot not working? Where are you? Wait, I don't know if I see your username. It's Myriad Minds, right? Purple. There you go. And what pronouns would you like? I wonder why my bot didn't work. He, him. There you go. And would you like to view the NSFW part? You can DM me that if you want to, answer that question. Yes? Okay. There you go. Have fun. Multiplayer connected to... Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Katsu. I hope you enjoy it here. Multiplayer connected to... Connect. You should go to the UI connected to server message and set the boolean. Multiplayer API connected to server. Is that it? Yeah, because this is the join server. Okay. I think I'm getting this. So... Wait a sec, though. Wait a minute. I think this might actually be named incorrectly for what it actually is doing. I think this is... because this is the server manager, so this is the server. So maybe it should be like join this server. Or joined this server. Or is it? Maybe it isn't. Multiplayer manager. Okay. Don't worry. The code still exists back in our old project. But I need to... Hey, it's a little slime cutie. I need to think about this. Alright. Multiplayer API. Where is this called? Wait. Is this even called anywhere? Does any of this even ever happen? I don't think this does anything. What happens? Hold on. Let's just not have the server manager. Host game, server started, join game, connect. We didn't even need that. Oh, it wasn't doing anything. So, to put things into context, the code I was copying from was a 12-hour game jam that my friend and a couple of my friends and I were doing. Its code text snippet isn't loaded. I mean, it's not being loaded at all right now. Like, the auto load isn't even there. The multiplayer manager is, though. Someone needs dead code warnings? Yep. So this... And this is using the old version, the eNet multiplayer peer, or eNet multiplayers. So I don't think we were even ever using this. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's actually try to use this. So, we just delete the whole thing? Yeah, I think that's probably the best option. Oh, don't worry, I'm not worried about time at all. All right. Let me think. think I actually want to take a look at the Godot docs. I need to rip out the multiplayer manager. Yep. Yeah, I just have to stop it from auto-loading. That part's pretty easy. High-level multiplayer. Let's see. So this is still using the eNet multiplayer. It's old? Yes. So I want multiplayer synchronizer. There doesn't look like there's any multiplayer API. Multiplayer spawner? Nope. Multiplayer API. Scene multiplayer for details about the default implementation. Okay. Okay, so this is the new stuff. Yes. Good, good. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Need to look at the multiplayer API. Yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to make sure that I was on the right path. Yep. Okay. So this is using the eNet multiplayer, and we know it works, which is good. So I'll keep it around, but like, we're not gonna use it. So I'll close it out. So for the server manager, yeah, it's old. We gotta use the shiny new thing. Okay, multiplayer API. That's good. So we don't want this. Don't want any of that. So multiplayer connected to server. Connected to server, connect. So peer connected. This is if you are the server. Yeah. Multiplayer API. Connected to server, connection failed. Peer connected, peer disconnected, server disconnected. Only emitted on clients. Only emitted on clients. Okay, so this is if the server itself disconnected. So we do want this one. On connection disconnect. On, wait. I'm just gonna say on disconnect. Thanks for the warm fuzzies. Alright, let's see. This sum up? This sums up. Hi, welcome to the stream. Laptop or desktop? This is a desktop. My laptop could not support streaming all this stuff. There's a difference between disconnect and failed. Yes. Because this means we weren't actually able to connect. This means that we had been connected, but the server itself disconnected. Multiplayer API. Okay, so for the signals, we have is server. So we want to... How do we determine if you're the server? Thanks for the follow, Shamjack. I hope you enjoy it here. Look at create interface. Yeah, the is server is what I'll use. Like, I'm guessing it'd be like multiplayer API. It's like if not multiplayer API dot is server, then we can do this stuff. And I'm pretty sure set multiplayer. If ping is less than 0.029, ping to the function, or ping to the server. Yeah, so this stuff, that stuff I don't even think is going to go in there. Function init server. So this would get called if... Yeah, so... Or start server. Kind of like start server. So... Turns the default multiplayer API information class name. Init interface. I'll split the difference. Wait, that's server manager. Wait, no, yeah, this is where I want to be. I'm gonna say init server. Because this will make sense to me. So create default interface. Default multiplayer API. So I'm wondering where I set like the host and port and stuff. Multiplayer API. Is server. CCNA background teasing with words like interface? Ah, I see, I see. Multiplayer peer is server. Create default interface. So sets of defaults. Yeah, so multiplayer API, scene multiplayer. No. Where? Somewhere it should have. Like the create server. Huh. Godot multiplayer API example. All right, let's see. Port. On host breast, create server. This is still... Wait. Do you still need to use the eNet multiplayer? Lost in mid-level abstractions? I think so too. I think... maybe you have to use that eNet multiplayer. At least that's what all the examples I'm finding are seeming to indicate. And they all are using the synchronizers as well. Hold on. Same. This, okay. Yes, we do need this thing. Because it gets passed to the multiplayer API after it's established as a client or a server. So all that is telling us what kind of peer it is. Okay, I think I get it now. So... it wasn't all a waste. Yeah, it wasn't a waste because... I don't know if this was using it. Wait, where did this come from? Oh my god! Multiplayer API is just available. We don't actually have to configure it. This is just always available to us. So in here, when we're referring to multiplayer, that is the multiplayer API. Okay. So then this multiplayer peer, start server, we have... Okay. No. Don't worry, Duckling. This is good because this is me learning / relearning how all this works, which is going to be important. Okay. So this, okay. Create server. So we create the peer and then we configure it to be a server. And then when we start a client, okay. Whoa, look at those cuties. Doesn't sound right? Multiplayer peer. Peer is multiplayer peer as ANET multiplayer peer. So I suppose that's just kind of a roundabout way of getting one of these. But wait, that we're doing this. Oh! This, okay. This is if we've already started a server, I bet. So if we've already started a server, this will already exist. But if it doesn't, we create a new one. But regardless, because we click the start server, we do want it to close and then start up again, I think. And then we start. Better than your game logic? Yeah, so all of this. So this is just going to be its own little thing. And I'm not actually going to do any of the game stuff in here. This is just going to establish the connections, which I might need to change. But I probably won't need to change for this jam in particular. Because this isn't like a long-term project. This is like a, at most, until the end of January project. Okay, so I do want to use this, I think. But it's good that, okay. So this is kind of doing the same thing, except it's creating it as a client. This on the start screen, the multiplayer manager that we removed from the auto loads, which you're going to add back. Wait. Okay, there we go. On host button press, multiplayer manager start server, which takes okay, start server right now it's just hard coded, which I guess is fine. I mean, no, let's do it right. Let's allow people to choose a port. We should start screen, join screen, and host game button should take us to the host screen. Freedom prevails, yes. Control host screen. So we want a center container, and we want a grid container with 2 columns, a label, which will say port. Hi Sashomra, how's your day going? And we want one spin box. Max value is going to be the same as this. And the current value is going to be 7777. Doing advent of code? Going well? Nice. Hell yes. Good to hear. I've got a lot of friends who are doing that. Okay. We also want input box, favorite animal to use as a password. Password system might be nice, and this would be where I'd implement it. But for now, I'm gonna not. Oh, I see what you're saying. Have a placeholder for favorite animal, and that's where we would put the password later. The problem is, I don't really want... I'm trying to avoid any sort of user-entered inputs. Should have an interface option for default it blank, blank, blank. Oops. Yeah. That is true, but is there... I don't know if... Is there a way to change that? Set bind IP? On previous screen. So that would... Yes. Yeah, I'll have that in there as well. Okay. Think you can ignore it? Probably. Yeah, for now I'm gonna ignore it. I think it's meant to be like really easy to set up, because you have to, like, the way that I'm sort of envisioning it is you can't really think of it as like anybody with networks know-how would be setting up these servers. It would probably just be like, you know, some people wanting to play a game and they just want to click a button and just have it hopefully work. And honestly, now that I think of it, the join and host button should be reversed. Join should be the first option. Looks like they tried to set it with same defaults, but still give yes. So you could change it if you wanted to. But yeah. So I think for, okay, let's take a look again at when you create a server. So max clients might actually be something that I want to be able to set. I'll call it max players. Want to make games this way? Click button and game starts to exist. Exactly. But something like max players might be helpful. And also, like, maybe a password system might be helpful. That, That, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to do that. But that's like a whole bunch of other stuff. That's what that's what I would do if I was serious about making this into a real game. Is there a way to get the launch arguments? There is. I used to know it. Get CMD line args. So you can do it like this. So I would... love that you talk with your hands so much for sitting at the hand cam. Oh, yeah. It's kind of how I think. So that the hand cam, the origin of the hand cam was last year for April Fool's Day. I did like all the things. I was playing a game while reviewing a game, while watching a reaction video to myself reacting to myself. I was assembling candy, like do-it-yourself candy kit, ASMR, hand cam, like all the things. I tried to do like all the heckin' buzzwordy whatevers. But a lot of people actually really like the hand cam. So I kept it. String manipulation, let's pass. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I'm still interested in learning how to do it, so it's definitely not wasted time. For game jams, it's pretty normal to take shortcuts. The idea being that you have limited time in the jam. Go back and fix them. Yeah, exactly. ADHD the stream. It was like there was a lot going on, but I tried to present it really comfy style. Nothing was rushed or hurried. But yeah, for the game jam, for this particular game jam, there is no rush. I have till the end of January to finish this. And there is a 72-hour limit on the amount of time that you spend making the game, but that's more of a suggestion than a rule. And for me personally, I'm saying that streaming time only counts as half time, because I'm not really working the whole time. A lot of the time I'm either interacting with chat or we're going off on whatever I happen to be derailed on and just sort of hanging out and having fun. I see you there, Cabbage, looking a cheeseburger. But yeah, so if I was to do like get the command line arguments, I could, and this might actually be what I want to do if I'm running it in a headless mode. Or I might just, is there a way to see headless? If there's a way to check if you're running in headless mode, then I'd probably just start the server right away. And I might want to be able to pass in these values, but I don't know. Anywho, I am gonna make a thing for Max clients. Host screen. Center container. There we go. Center that. Label Max players. Right aligned. And we want spin box. Max value 100. I think that's pretty reasonable. I don't want to try to have more than 100 players. Okay. Then let's have, actually we should have this in a VBox container. in there, we should have a button for host and a button for back. Default implementation of headless, and can check with if, oh no, your text keeps getting censored. Something name is equal to headless. Okay. Host game button, join game button. Thanks for the warm fuzzies. Okay, which making me want a hamburger? Hell yeah. Connect button. Start server button. Yes, and this is host back button. So let's get pressed. Connect on start server button. We want this to go in here. And for on host button, we want start screen dot visible false. And we need to get a reference to steamed hamburger. Also, hi Spitfire Leap. Just the Northern Lights Simpsons references, right? Thanks for the hydrate, Hex. I hope you're having a good day. Alright, we want host screen here. Visible equals true. Then we want host back button. Connect. Basically, we just want opposite of this. True and false. And now you can't see it. Oh. I wonder how that Simpsons episode got so popular. Okay. Host screen is off. Start screen is visible. Oh, and then address input, port input. I should probably thanks for the follow, Katie. I'm assuming it's Katie, right? I hope you enjoy it here. And hi, Scully. Dara, thanks for the resub. Heckin' hearts. Bread, yes. Much bread. They're everywhere. Dara, how's your day going? Or is it your morning? If so, I hope it's a good morning. Okay. Just started? First meeting? Alright, I hope your meeting goes well. So we want host port label. And this is going to be host port. Max players label. Max players. Host port. What was that? Why is that being strange? There we go. I don't know why that was being weird. That's okay. So, start server, port, max clients. This and this. Host port dot. Ah, that scared me. The Yukinia. Are we allowed to search for playtesters on the Discord? If you go probably under promote self or others, maybe? Like if you had a game that you wanted people to download and playtest, I think that would be under promote self or others. So that should go there. Okay. So if that's the case, then if we host game, and if we change this to 7776, join game, can't connect with that, which I should probably have some sort of indicator that it's not connecting, but you know, whatever. I should also have an indicator that says you're connected. But that's, you know, whatever. Point is, we know we're connecting. So now let's start doing the stuff. In a sense, we are all connected. Yes. We wrote that middleware, we did. So here we have the state of the server. So how would I go about doing this? Either progresses or fails. Yes. So in the start screen, when you press Connectma, yes. Oh, that's cute. They're just touching. Aww. So when you start the server, oh, wait a minute. Start server returns true or returns false. So that's good. So in the UI, we could actually say if it failed or not. Play Baldur's Gate 3? Alright, Hex, I hope you have a good time playing Baldur's Gate. So we could from here server failed to start. if the server started... I guess it doesn't really do much, unless it's also a player. If the host is also a player. If they bind a port less than 1024. Honestly, I probably shouldn't even allow that. Like, I should probably just have a range of ports that they can use that's like considered safe or something. Like, I don't know, like the 7,000s and 8,000s probably? Does that sound reasonable? Should be able to find at least one in there that they can use, right? And back, how's the multiplayer going? We have a server, we can connect to it, and that's about it. We've also got a basic UI for doing so. So on the host screen, host port, let's just set min value 7,000, max value 899. Right? No, wait. Max value. I think that it would let you, but if it fails and the port is less than 1024 and tells you use a higher port number. I'm just gonna not let them use a port number less than 7,000, I'll say. That's fine. They can use a port greater. Right? That's greater than 7,000. Yeah, let's do that. This is jam game. I'm gonna save the players a little bit, but not too much. But what was I doing again? Just jaded because Apple has changed UI forever and it's made me jaded? Oh no. Oh, you know what else I do want though? Single player. Single player. So right now it won't actually do anything, but should always be on top? Yes. Single player, join game, host game, options, and exit. We got our stuff, I think. And then probably I'll have like credits and stuff. like on the side, and maybe some other art and yeah, I think that'll be good. So then oh, right, I remember. For this, an audio mute button. Well, I'll have audio sliders and stuff in the options menu. That's easy. I've implemented that a few times already. Like that's even over in this jam. Wait, did I edit this? Stretch will do.
Where is the library?
Where is the library? Thanks for the stretch. Yeah. Oh wait. Y'all might want to hear this. Actually heard a neck crack? Yeah, I have been sitting for a while. But yeah, so I know how to do that stuff. But yeah, this music is so good. And just because we're here, I don't want to show it off again. Menu. Here they come. This makes me so happy. The heckin' strawberries and cakes. But yeah, the start screen. Yes. Oh, thanks for reposting it. But yeah, that screen is actually something that I did in my first itch game. If you look at, or not itch game, my claw machine game. This was the first game that hydrate will do. Also, I need to turn the music back on. Oh, come down here. Come here. Godot window, come here. Uh-oh. I hope it works. Oh, it's taking a bit. There we go. so this, let's make you smaller. This was the first game that I made. The rewards menu costs? Yeah. Powers of 2. Hell yeah. Also, hi, Pick the Kiwi. How's your day going? Did you model those in Blender? Fix It Freb did. But yeah, the backgrounds. I made it so that it combined 2 primitive shapes using a glow effect and an additive. It's kind of hard to explain, but it like bleeds through using like a negative space. But the effect is super neat. If you do, whoops, I didn't mean to go there. Day was fine? Hell yeah, good to hear. My day's going pretty well too. But you can like, so each time it selects 2 random background scenes. And like, oh, this actually kind of goes well with the music. And the shapes also like are influenced by the direction your character walks. Let's see if we can get, oh, that was a neat one. Oh, this is a good one. Hell yeah. Just sort of vibing. Oh, thanks for the follow, Flovia Luisa. I hope you enjoy it here. Or Flovia Luis, I think. But yeah, this game was like the first game I made in Godot, and it is, it's kind of silly. So there's coins, you gotta drop them in the prize area, you get shields, there are sprints, there are potions that have different effects, like restoring health or mana, you've got lasers you can fire, the batteries are what give shields, and there are bombs that explode that you gotta avoid. You can level up. Whoop. Come here, you. And you get more health, mana, or shields or sprints. And to win, you just gotta collect enough gold. The cat TV? Hell yeah. And yeah. And I made a bunch of different levels that have different themes to them. I really like this one. In this one, you're in a maze. You're like really small and the maze is really big. So like, you know that that's where the end is. And you look over there and you see a coin. And you look up there and you see a coin. So you know you gotta get to them. And like, you just kind of explore the maze. Oh. And you gotta take the coin with you. Whee! Hi, Nintaya. You Godot? Yeah, who would use such a cringe thing? Couldn't be you, right? Whoop. I might have forgotten where it's supposed to go. Here it is. So yeah, basically for this one, you just travel around the maze looking for all the coins. No. Exactly. Feels like Godot is getting critical mass. It's like, honestly, a lot of people are using it. And the people that I see using it are really liking it. And they're making some really neat stuff. Speaking of, Nintoya made an overlay for his stream that looks so heckin' rad. Seriously, if you like really amazing art, give Nintoya a follow. The overlay looks like really rad, like Persona-ish, like if you play the Persona games. Very, very amazing. I appreciate you. Godot just needs console support. Yeah, I get it though. They can't really bundle it like in the editor because of the way that like everything's got to be open source, and the consoles don't do that. Does but with money, yeah. Been working with camera stuff and models. It can definitely be a toughie. We've been working with multiplayer, and we sort of have it working. You can host a game, and other people can join it. And if you can see in the debug area, they're successfully joining, but nothing really happens after that. Now we need to pass data back and forth. For an example of a multiplayer game that I did before, this was in Godot 3.5, and it was kind of janky. This is it. So I feel confident I'll be able to get it to work. Oh gosh, did I get stuck? I think I got stuck. Well, never mind. I'm stuck here now. We're just gonna sort of be here for a while. Oh dear. Oh. Maybe if I... Nope. Just stuck forever. Let's open up a new instance of it. Multi-client 3D. I can hire an outside company? Yes. You could do it yourself, but it would be really expensive. Sleepy robot +1. And we'll make you blue. Whoa! All the players are gone. Oh, because they hadn't been connected before. Okay. So if I were to fire up another one of these clients and do soupy soup of courage and make it pink. And then you can see where are you? Here. That there's a character in there. So multiplayer is most certainly possible. But as you saw, I just closed that and the other one didn't disconnect. So I still got a lot of work to do on how to do stuff. Oh, thanks for the follow here to lurk. I hope your lurk goes well. If you are gonna lurk. Soup. Yes. Test that soup. About 5 a.m. Ram. Have a great night. Sorry for falling headfirst. Listen, it was good because I learned. And also, I hope you sleep well. Breaking news, corked up white boy with a little bit of swag, busted down exercise, coated with the sauce? Hi Chaos Hater. How's your day going? Hello. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Pick the Kiwi. I hope you enjoy it here. Hate audio in Godot? It can be a bit tricky. I've mostly figured out all the stuff that I'd want to do, and there was actually a project. Where is it? Because they use it on your phone? Oh, I haven't tried that. Oh, I bet it would be tricky on your phone. I thought I had... Is it Nova Chat? It might be Nova Chat. Yeah, this one. I actually had a script for selecting an audio device that was really tricky for me to figure out. Where are you? Yeah. Oh, did I include the link? Okay. They made the 3D better in the audio. I'd say it's best game engine. I started deving for 5 months ago and I have a lot of experience. I just started last year sometimes, and I pretty much only do it on stream, so I don't have much experience either. Godot Mobile? Yeah, I haven't even tried Godot Mobile. But I think... I don't know if it helps or not. Oh wait, that's not what I'm looking for. That's to import audio. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. There was an audio selector. Don't try it? I'll take your word for it. 3D some should get better over time. Yeah, I've heard 4.2, which just came out, also does a whole bunch to help. Looking into Godot very recently. Now I'm debating with myself on whether I should use Godot or just make my own engine. If you would have fun making your own engine, then I think that would be okay. But if you don't think you would, then maybe it wouldn't be. Wait, maybe... Is this... Oh. Maybe this really is all you need to do. Never mind. I guess it wasn't that tricky. Don't see the point in making an engine unless you need to do really specific stuff. I mean, it can be fun. I don't think it'd be fun for me, but I know it'd be fun for others. But like there are some games that just run a lot better with a custom engine. Like Factorio is a good example. That game does so much stuff, and it can run even on my heckin' potato laptop. Whereas if you were to make the same game in Godot or whatever, I don't know if it would work. Factorio? Yep. Yeah, if I actually play a weekly Factorio game over on Doohoo stream. If you want to catch us over there. Doohoo. Can't optimize the general usage in the same way you can a bespoke one. Exactly, Freb. Guess you could do with Godot. Yeah, because it's open source, you could just go into the guts and just rearrange the guts. That sounds terrible. Don't rearrange guts. Addicted to Factorio? Hell yes. Also kind of same. We're playing, so we finished space exploration and now we're doing space exploration with Crestorio 2 and like a whole bunch of extra minerals, and the playthrough is just wild. Yeah, who's getting rearranged? Never mind, Fred, never mind. Rearrangement? No. I'm minding? Oh no. I'd enjoy it. Might end up being useless eventually, but I do want to look into Godot. I think that's a good approach. Haven't developed with Godot yet? To see there's bindings with Godot to other languages like Rust. You would make something like Factorio. You could put... Yes, you could. Yeah, if you need performance, you could get it by using a different lower language thing. I have no idea how you do that though. But I know you can. Let's see. I do want to make this actually display whether or not it's hosted. Yeah, it is a lane. Lane rated in a while ago. We want a label up at the top. We want to call you host status label. And it'll be blank to start with. Visibility. Modulate. Okay. So then in the script, we can get the host status label. And if we succeeded, host status label dot text is equal to server hosting. Also, host status label dot modulate is equal to color green. I think that'll work. Host. Server hosted. Nice. But also, for this label, I want center. And then join screen. We want in this VBox a label up at the top. As fast as I could get would be to just use a profiler, focus on most expensive other than optimization generally vary case. Although your heaviest code might be the place you can save the most time. Freb, I would trust Freb on this. Freb is an actual like game dev. So I will defer to Freb's expertise. Join status. Wait. This would probably just take us to the main game. But for now, I can indicate a status message. Defer to any advice Lane give on optimization. Lane is also heckin' amazing programmer. Would also defer to her. Props the FPS dropping in very specific situations. I wish I could help, but my games are kind of potatoes. They're nice little potatoes and I like them. But anything I do on stream is probably not anything that anyone should like take as a good example. Okay. For the join status label, on join pressed. Wait. Start client. Looks better than my ravioli code. Oh, the spaghetti. Running profiler under those conditions, seeing what's taking up processing time. Hell yes. So I would want to do if print, or actually not print, post status label modulate color red. Post status label text is connection successful. Else. Wait, no. Green. And this would be the one where it's red. And failed. And this one, same, but red and server failed to start. I'm not sure what Godot's profiler's like. It's kind of nice, but oh, thanks for the follow, Vera. I hope you enjoy it here. Maybe it's lasagna. Oh, I could go for lasagna. Because also make pasta now. And Lynn made some really good pasta. And there's leftovers. I might have that after streaming. It was really good. It was a vinaigrette pasta with cheesy chicken. It was really good. And like roast tomatoes and super tasty. It's like one of her signature dishes. When did I last eat? Like 10 or 11 hours ago. Have I had 3 meals today? I had 1 meal. It was I had a big bowl of pasta. It was really big. Don't worry, I'll eat more. Like immediately after streaming. Tend to forget to eat too. That's me exactly. So like I don't get hungry. Like I'll get hungry like 3 or 4 times a month. So I know what it feels like. But most of the time I just don't feel it. Dev should be good at cooking since they make spaghetti all the time. But no, but please, I will. Don't worry, I'll eat. Like as soon as I'm done streaming. Don't make me come over there and shove things in your mouth. Wait, does that mean a Freb visit? So all I have to do is not eat and Freb will come and visit. Nice. Today I've had dinner and like 2 pieces of toast. I should probably have some toast. Recommend instant noodles? Oh, I like cooking. That's not it either. Like I like cooking. I like the taste of food. I just don't feel hungry, so I forget to eat. Go poke a burger? Yes. This is backfired? No. It sounds perfect. I like this plan. Food is important? It is important. You're right. Frep will just instantly teleport? That'd be rad. Like cooking, I hate cleaning. I like cooking. I don't mind cleaning. I actually kind of like cleaning. Somebody should start making those Star Trek teleporters. Well, but then there's the whole existential problem. Like, are you really the same person that got teleported? Happier cleaning if I had a maid dress? Same. Yes. Okay. I think this maybe would do what I want. Oops, come here. Whoops. I think I did that wrong. I need to have join screen off, start screen on. Whoops, I turned that VBox container off. Thanks for the follow, Hermetics. I hope you enjoy it here. They do exist and we just don't ever remember using them. Oh no! I was wondering if I'm a time traveler and made some changes to the timeline I don't remember. Oh dear. Knowing Twitch, get a throne wishlist and that dress. So I have been thinking about getting a throne, specifically to get stuff like a maid dress. Not necessarily for me though. I kind of just want to see Enlin wear them. So that might be what I'll do. Pretty sure every VTuber has to have a throne with a maid dress on it. Isn't that the law? Probably. Throne? Throne is a service by which you can put money towards gifts for streamers. I haven't had one because I felt kind of bad about it. But then I thought I wouldn't mind if someone like got a maid dress that I could get Enlin to wear. I think that would actually be kind of nice. Wait. Okay, I think this should work now. If you want to give you their money, that's their decision. I suppose. Crucially, it obfuscates streamer and follower information. Yes, exactly. It's like an in-between. Host game. Host. Server hosting. Join game. Connect. Well, that didn't work. Join game. It didn't display. I wonder. Join status label. Almost eco time? Nice. I remember playing that a little bit. With, I think it was you, Duhu, Devnal, I think Enlin played it a little. I don't remember much of it though. So excited for boats? Hell yeah. You really like your boats, huh? You really want to be a pirate, huh? Spend ages building roads with Duhu? Nice. I knew it. Fred wants to be a pirate and sail the high seas. Start server. Start client. If we could take the C part out? Oh. So just like a pirate of lakes and rivers? A sky pirate? Like in Final Fantasy XII? Nice. Sky space pirate. Hell yes. This might age me a bit, but like from Tenchi Muyo, the space pirate Ryoko. Or Outlaw Star. Holy flip, that was a good anime. Actually, I don't know if it's still a good anime. I liked it when I was a kid. Pirate of Small Pathways. Miss Wildstar. Aww. Pat Frem. 90s anime? Hell yeah. 90s anime is where it's at. I don't watch movies or shows much, let alone things like anime. That's okay. I think of Bucky O'Hare when I think of space pirates. Buck O'Hare. I don't know if I've ever... I'm not sure what that is. Was that a novel? Do what you want because a pirate is for you. No. Oh my god, that scared me. Oni Lily always scares me. But I like Hermia. It's really good. See? There she is. Ah. Oni Lily's heckin' rad. Seriously, everybody, go follow Oni Lily. Amazing artist, very chill streamer. I think of a missing Doctor Who episode when I hear Space Pirate. I've only seen a little bit of the recent Doctor Who stuff. Green Rabbit Space Pirate? Huh. Wait, was this the Looney Tunes thing? Or was that not it? Where are pronouns pulled from in your chat overlay? It is... I made this project. So my Twitch chat is actually a little Godot application. And it is pulling pronouns from here. Supposed to be really bad, so don't forget find. Oh, the Doctor Who one. How does that work? It's just using a REST API? Yes. Actually, I don't even know. It's basically just, I'm pretty sure it's just pronoun request. Where is it? Oh, I need to make this bigger. There. Wait. Yeah, URL plus username. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just put in whatever username and it will just send you the pronoun ID. And then I have the pronoun IDs mapped in a dictionary. Welcome back, Evil Hollow. But yeah, I just made a really simple pronoun manager script. And then I just prepend them. Pronoun DB? The pronouns.alejo.io is the one that a lot of people seem to be using, or at least in the circles that I'm in. I should probably also check out Pronoun DB though. I should probably also put in my stream about, like, actually, hold on. We'll do it right here, right now. Pronoun. No. I'm trying to think of how to... Because, like, I can add a command. I wrote a little chatbot to add a command. So, like, I could do add command, flip, flop, soup, and then flip, flop. Could do that. And I was thinking of having a command like I'll think of something. I'll think of some way to indicate to the viewers that they should go set, if they want their pronouns to appear there for now at least, that they go to that link and set them up there. But yeah, I'll look into that pronoun DB one. Oh, thanks for the image, Feb. I have never seen that before. That is the most 90s looking thing I've seen, though. It very much looks like peak Saturday morning cartoon. Where was I? Oh, right. I want to see. Return true, return false. But I feel like it's not doing. 100 server limit? What happened? The other series that got done was Pirates of Darkwater? Wait. Oh, you mean the Discord server limit, like you can't join more? Oh, did you want to join my server? I mean, it'll be there. It's not going anywhere. It's okay. Oh, I see you in there. Welcome. Pirates of Darkwater. I feel like I remember you mentioning that before, Freb. Yep, I saw in your about me the pick the Kiwi link. And that's what tipped me off that it was you. Okay. So why isn't this join label working? I know exactly why it's not working. 'Cause I'm changing the host label for all of them. I need to change the join label. Now I bet it's gonna work. Host game. Join game. Join game, but let's do different port. Connection not successful. That shouldn't. Well, we're closer. So let's see. Start client. Able to create client. Able to create client. Create client IP import. It should Unable to create client. So this should return false. Shouldn't it? Unless... Wait. Push error. Does not pause project execution. Okay, so that isn't stopping it. It shouldn't have connected. Wait a second. It's creating the client. But that doesn't... So you can create a client with an IP and a port, but that doesn't mean it connected. Okay. So I need to... Peer connected. So I actually need another one. Multiplayer dot connection failed. On connection failed. We'll do it like this. Print peer ID failed connection. I think. Connection failed. Oh, it doesn't have an ID. Oh gosh. Oh, that scared me. Thanks for the resubscribe, Devno. How's your day going? I was very much zoning out. No. I am happy you're here. Also, hi, Shinspiegel. Okay, so this doesn't have an ID. It's been a while? It has been a while. I was sick with COVID for the better part of a month and or traveling and whatnot. Or I was traveling and then I got COVID from traveling. And then I streamed and then I got really busy. So it took me a week to get back to streaming. Hope the Nova's doing good. I am. Devnil, we are exploring multiplayer in Godot. And I think we've got a server set up and we can join it. And now I'm just kinda getting the rest of it sorta sorted out in my mind. Host game. Join game. Join game. So connection successful, but it's successfully creating the client. Oh, I forgot to check if the debug connection failed. When is it gonna call that? It's not that I find these coding streams really calming. Oh, that makes me super happy. I like that people are calm. Hopefully I can make some people nice and relaxed. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if over half the people currently viewing have all fallen asleep. And if they have, I am super happy, because I'm sure they needed it. Thanks, Lane. Thanks, Freb. Coding ASMR? Maybe. Not intentional, but I am flattered. Not asleep, but lurking while coding. Hell yes. That's like, as long as you're not sleep deprived, that's honestly even better. Let's see. Start client. We create the client. For the client that connects. Okay. Cabbage? Heckin' cute cabbage. Can you be deprived of something you never had in the first place, Frab? Did you not sleep? So, yeah, the client can be created, but how can I tell if it wasn't able to connect? What if I watch these kinds of streams just nice way of chilling without being too chill? Big old nerd? Aww. Heckin' cute. It's a hypothetical question, Freb. Please get sleep if you need it. Create client. Multiplayer peer. Wait, okay. Maybe I just didn't wait long enough. Yeah, I'm not seeing any debug messages. What is the sleep y'all talk about? It's what other people do in 8 hours a day. Oh gosh. I shouldn't be one to talk about sleep. I'll get either like 2 or 3 hours of sleep a night, or like 14 to 16 hours. Haven't slept yet. I hope Freb has slept. Careful what you say about people getting sleep. Yeah, I know. I did wake up at like 4 p.m. and it's like 4 a.m. right now. So that's like the same as if you woke up at 8 and you were still awake at 8 p.m. So it's not that bad. Nova's that sleep in glass bedrooms shouldn't throw rocks. Listen, I sleep in a closet. I don't know why that's relevant, but I really like that. I've got a walk-in closet in my apartment that's just big enough for my bed. Like, I'm talking just barely big enough. So it's like this cute little nest with like plushies and stuff in it. Yeah. Nova Nest, exactly. Sleep at the closet? Hell yes. Heckin' closet bed buddies. You also shouldn't throw rocks in a walk-in closet? Yes. I think the moral of the story is you just shouldn't throw rocks. No, wait, I was repeating? Aww. Throw plushies? Yes, throw plushies. Specifically, throw plushies at me. I want the plushies. You wake up, you have to get out of the closet? Yes, I gotta... Yes. Except for at the lake. Okay, skipping stones at the lake is pretty fun. Quite a liminal space? Kinda. It kind of is. Frozen lake, so it makes that cool. Yes! I would try to like emulate it, but I don't. But if you've heard it, you know what it is. It's like this like twanging sound that like just it's wild. Don't want to think about temperatures right now. It is super cold, but I finally got Edmund to buy a widget code. I'm so happy. She looks super cute in it, by the way. Why has no game implemented that? I know, right? That sound would be wild. Had an hour-long meeting first thing in the morning. Windows were open all the time. Oh no, Devno. Oh. If we were to hypothetically make a sandboxing, we need to have frozen stone skipping. Hell yes. Devno, I hope you warm up soon. Multiplayer. So we need to know. Gosh, there's a lot of stuff going on with this. Wait. Pair connected. Connected to server. Connection failed. Fails to establish a connection. This should be happening, shouldn't it? Like if I'm intentionally trying to connect to a server that isn't connecting or isn't accepting connections. Did a lot of the multiplayer setup change? It changed a bit, but mostly just a whole bunch of new stuff got added. So this... Multiplayer... Oh, wait a minute. Do I need to connect this to the pier? Thanks for the head pats. Start client, peer. Peer, create client. Multiplayer. Whole new. Yes, I'm looking forward to like trying out the sync nodes. So this is multiplayer. Yeah, it should. The signal should be just on multiplayer. Do I need to put it in there? It should print failed connection. Can I share happiness with you? Sure. What sort of happiness happened to you? Started using Vim movement in the editor? Nice. Post. Join. Okay, that should happen. That shouldn't happen. Wait. Debugger? 51? For my humble surprise, it's much easier. That a lot of people have been talking about, like, learning how to use Vim lately. Oh my gosh! Wait a minute. Session 3. This is what I was looking for. Already connected. Wait. On connection failed. What? Oh, was it just calling it multiple times? High at 26. Oh, yikes. Not well disposed to hot weather, like cold weather. No footwear standing in the snow. I used to be able to do that, but hormones and COVID took all cold resistance away from me. Okay. Let's try it again. What do the debuggers say? Fix surface compatibility. What's saved? The upgrade happens automatically at low time every time until the mesh is saved again or re-imported. Wait, okay. I need to get rid of these debug messages. Heckin' shape. Re-import. Do you need to make Nova have weakness to cold and engine tubers? Not necessarily. I had resistance to cold, but now I don't. But that doesn't mean I'm necessarily weak to it. Just an unfinished human being, don't handle heat or cold. Oh, pat pat Devno. Let's re-import this one too. Okay, hopefully that fixed it. Nice. Significantly fewer debug messages. Float is converted to int and loses precision. Wait. Is port input value a float? Come around to Vimstop. I've been for a long time. Emacs user. I used to use Emacs back in university, but then I switched to Vim because all the servers I was being paid to manage, they all used Vim. And rather than like having to set up Emacs each time, just used Vim. Vim, exactly. The 23.88C is my go-to comp value. I'm going to break out just what's standing in the room at 20C. I'm curious what I've got. Right now we've got our apartment set at around 20.5 C, or 69F because funny number. But it is kind of cold. I honestly wouldn't mind it if it was significantly warmer. Depends on who else is in the room. Oh my. I always feel excluded when I'm using Nano. Nothing wrong with using Nano. Is this playlist VOD safe? Super weird, I like it. It is... Let me find it quick. It's by Night Ride FM, which is like mostly Twitch safe, and they have like a their website has like a Twitch safe listing of like the various artists and their permissions to allow streamers to use their songs. Some of them still end up getting flagged though. Like the artists are okay with you using them, but it, you know, the system still just kind of. I started building up my Emacs config to replicate set from the new of them. Ooh, nice. But then it swapped on you. Okay. I was gonna look up port input is a spin box. Spin box. Value. Wait, does it have a value? Or range? Range has a value, which is a float. Is there a way to explicitly cast it to an int? Never stood I searched to Vim? Just the, oh, gotcha. Still don't like Vim or any of it? Understandable. Yeah, I was thinking of like kind of checking out Emacs again. I know, I think it's Elkalunk who uses Emacs, and their setup looks heckin' wild. Emacsma? Yes. I wonder if there's... Yeah, I'll have to do it over here, I bet. Port input. Where are you? Okay. So let's do var port int is equal to wait, is there like a Godot way? Godot cast float to int. Int. From port input dot value. Let's try my config. It's pretty stable now. Had to slot up from support. Edge case pulls out pretty much full ID experience. If you'd like to, there is in the Discord I think it would go good in Creative Tech if you wanted to link it there. So then people could try it. So then this like that. Will that get rid of the warning? It looks like it did. All right, I can do that. Var port as int. Wait a second. Can I just do int like this? Another reason to get off my butt and put together a site documenting it. I've been sitting on it for a few years now. Understandable. Alright, let's see if this also works. Yep, looks like it did. Also, where's the other one? Wait. Oh, Max Players is the other one. Okay. So we don't need this. Get rid of that. Good old Twitch Auto Center. Oh, it's the link. That's what it's been doing. It's been censoring links. Oh. Oh. Thanks. That has been confusing the heck out of me all night. I feel like that didn't happen before. But I don't know. Twitch auto mod settings in the channel. Non-mod, non-VIP. Yep, I bet that setting or some set of settings got changed. Sometimes the settings just sort of shift around and there's no rhyme or reason for it. It's new as of sometime earlier this year. Don't remember it in June. Could be. I mean, I feel like I've streamed at least a few times since then, but okay. So with that, all debugger messages are gone. So we should be able to see server started, join game, connect, back player connected. But let's try to connect to a different port. The client was created, but there should be a message that it didn't work. All I know is new to me in August. I went over to my channel settings again. Oh, I'll have to take a closer look. Twitch streamer updates RSS feed. That would be nice. I don't know if that's because they do like what's it called? Where they like release certain features to certain subsets of users, and they like change stuff to different populations. Which is like, I get it, because then if something goes wrong, it's only a smaller part of the user base. Phased releases, thank you. That was what I was looking for. So why are you not actually failing to connect? Wait. Oh, server manager. This was the thing that we're not actually using. This is the one. So this connection should be firing off. On peer connected. My last employer, we used to face releases using feature flags. Yes, I've worked for a client who did that. Yep. It's like the release schedule or release the way they did their releases was first it was on dev, then staging, then beta, then it got converted to a feature flag, which was then introduced to a certain amount of the users, certain number of users, or a certain amount of the traffic, depending on whether or not it was a feature that could be, like it was a user-based one, or like the place that I worked for dealt primarily in serving ads on a marketplace, we'll say. And if the ad, like if it was kind of like a thing that was like not user specific, so like it didn't matter if it occurred sometimes or not. Staging environments, some limited local. Yep, gotta have those. Stage. Yeah, let's try just doing this all the time. Okay. Join game. There should be no game to join. No message whatsoever. Well, at the very least, I'm going to remove that connection successful from start screen. Essential minimum, production and staging. Yep. Where is... How would I figure out if... Start client. Slaps roof of local dev. So much it works on my machine in this? Exactly. It totally worked on my machine. Alright. State, okay. Multiplayer pair is equal to the peer. On peer connected. Server, client. So I need to figure out a way to see if it actually connected. Like how does it make a connection attempt? Okay. Object, no. Pull. No. Well, let's go to the Godot docs. Let's actually see the how and what. Multiplayer. So No. Lobby implementation. On player connected. Pair connected, connect on player connected. Yes. So that is so that's when unconnected failed. Connection failed. Well, that should be what it is.
Miss Graham. Thank you for riding the CTA Red Line.
What was that voice? Did you all hear that? Okay. So we need to... Voices? I know, right? Create client error. I mean, this is essentially what we're doing. It's just this stage isn't failing. Is this one of those things that, like, I'll need to just set like a timeout, and if it hasn't connected within the timeout, I think that's probably it. That might have to be what we'll do. It's kind of hacky, but this is for a jam. So let's get a timer. We'll say, what jam is it for? This jam. Also, hi here to Lurk. I hope your Lurk has been fun. Let's say 5 seconds. Okay. We'll call you connection time. Time out. Wait, no. I don't want you here. I want you here, I think. Yes. Maybe. Oh, how to do connections. Okay, how I should probably do it is... not using a timer, but I should have it be in process. So function process access. We want var float, no. Connection attempts. Int equals 5. Hi Mnemonic, how's your day going? So, how do I want to do this? Connection attempts, var time between hints. We'll say float 1. Then we'll do for I in connection attempts do no, not that way. Not that way at all. Attempting to connect Boolean false if attempting to connect time between attempts minus equals delta if time between attempts is less than 0. Then time between attempts equals 1.0. Connection attempts minus. Or is it minus equals 1? If connection attempts is equal to or less than 0, or is less than or equal to 0, then we will var failed to connect false. Failed to connect is true? No. Function handle connection failure. Okay, a little stressed, but okay. Oh, I'm sorry you're a little stressed, but I'm glad you're okay. I hope this stream will help you relax a little. So So we need to check time between attempts. If it's less than 0, that means we need to do a connection check. And to do that, we probably need... Hi, New Joker. We need to do var client connected true equals false. On peer connected if state if else client connected equals true. Hydrate will do. Multiplayer, yes. And then else client connected false. Multiplayer manager dot client. Wait, did I not? I didn't save this one yet. Dot client connected. Oh, wait. We need to test. Dreams call to me. Don't forget food. I won't, Lane. And I hope you have some sweet dreams and you're able to get some good rest. Thanks again for the raid. Good night, Lane. So if this is connected, handle, we need to make function, handle, connection, success, void, this, handle, connection, success. Attempting to connect is false. Else handle, no, this should go in handle connection success. Attempting to connect is false for both of them. Because if it's failed, we're not connecting anymore. If it's succeeding, we're not connecting anymore. That is connection successful. And this is connection. That. Like this. On connection button pressed. Whoa! Arrow, thanks for the raid. Heckin' hearts. Let's see what you're up to. Software and game dev. Nice. And what were you working on? The multiplayer shenanigans goes pretty well. I'm trying to figure out a way to show that a connection has failed. I mean, I know it failed, but how does the player know it failed? And I think I might have just figured it out. Connect is true. Hi, Fuzzy Demon Bunny. I like your name. Chatting about failed 3D prints and working on pixel art. Nice. Hell yes. Do you have anything to share? I can bring it up on stream for you if you'd like. Any of that sweet, sweet pixel art. Like your name as well? Thank you. Heckin' hearts. Yeah, feel free to DM me the link, and then I'll bring it up in stream. It's midnight. Oh no. For me, it's 5:30 a.m. I run on DGen hours. And that's New Joker. Thanks for the switch. They're reversed today. 4:30 for you, oh dear. Happens to you as well? Yep. I just sort of drift. I naturally gravitate towards being awake in the middle of the night. How hard is it to get multiplayer working in Godot? Honestly, not that difficult. I'm pretty sure we've got the start of it already. So let's see. Whoops, I didn't mean to resize you. Okay, host game, hosting. Join game, joined. But for this one, we're going to fail intentionally. Connect. Connection failed. Nice. But then, change it back to the correct port. Connect. It connected, but it didn't remove the connection failed message. Resize you? Oh my. Whoa! Thanks for the raid, Luminously. Thanks. Heckin' hearts. Lumi Goose. Ooh. Let's see what you were up to. Oh, Lethal Company. We were just talking about that earlier. A few of us might want to play. Thanks for the follow, Fujino. I hope you enjoy it here. Let's see. Aeroax is working on this. Let's get... whoa! Thanks for the follow, Pube Streams. I hope you enjoy it here. Heckin' hearts, y'all. Got this one. Oh, that is like retro as heck. I dig it. I love the cape. Yeah, I had a feeling you'd like it, Freb. Long time lurker, but love your stream and thought it'd be perfect raid from Lethal Company. Aw, thank you so much. Heckin' hearts. What kind of multiplayer game are you making? I am making a game for this jam. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Fuzzy Demon Bunny. Let's see. Oh, and these little mushroom guys. Oh, they're super cute. You said you're gonna 3D print those? Nice. But yeah, so for the jam, what I'm doing is I'm hosting a thing called the Chill Vibes Game Jam, and there's 3 parts to it. The first part is an art jam, where people submit 2D art, 3D art, sound effects, music, any sort of art they want to make. Then the second phase of the jam is everybody creates games, but the catch is they can only use the art assets that were created in the first part. And then the third part is we all just play each other's games. There's no voting, no ranking. We just have fun playing games. And if you want to see previous entries that I made for this jam, they're on there. The Cat Collect and Bear Collect. And this year I'm thinking of doing Cutie Collect, which you'll just kind of walk around in a 3D environment looking for hidden cuties, which are probably going to be Crease's plushies that he submitted. But the thing that I'm going to try this year is multiplayer. So people will be looking around for hidden cuties together. Not a game to myself, but I love watching you work. Is there any making... Aww! Thank you so much. That was really fun to make. And yeah, so I kind of want it to be like that. I'm not sure how I'm going to make it fun or interesting for multiplayer, but we'll see. But also, like just before you all showed up, Aeroax also rated, so that's why we're taking a look at their art. Bear Collect? Yes, Bear Collect was super cute. Yeah, Aaron's bear is like heckin' adorable. Let's see. So it did connect, but I need to somehow indicate to the player that the connection succeeded. Takes after Aaron? Yes. Oh, you know what? The connection attempts. It got put down to 0, and it never got a recharge. That's what it was. I'm just gonna hard code them because, you know, jam game and all. Ideally, you'd want to set like connection, like current connection attempts and like initial connection attempts, and then decrement one and then reset it to the initial, but you know, whatever. I know it's 5. Host game, hosted. Join game. Joined. Join game, but wrong port. And it should fail. Connection failed. Now, we select the right port, connect, connection successful, not successful. So it worked. Ayo, indeed. Heckin' Freb. I see that. Heckin' wiggling over there. Okay. So it looks like we got it. Now I need to start passing data back and forth. Pretty much exactly. Heckin' lickin'. So, if we have... Ah, Yuki's nyas are so good. Seriously top tier.
Meow.
Meow. Best nyans on Twitch? For real, for real. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Stretch? Will do. I could use a stretch.
Yeah.
Got it. And coffee. Comfy Devno? Devno has a really comfy meow. I'm surprised I got him to do one. Alright. So now that we've connected, we need to start doing RPC calls. Just the Nuvaris? Yes, give me your nyas. I will extract all the nyas, make you purr. Ah, they're everywhere! Sorry. Gotta tease a little bit though. Bitrate died? Yep, that is the bitrate killer. So when I was designing the overlay, I stress testing the cuties, the bombs and stuff, and I thought like, well, what would happen if I put like hundreds of them on at a time? And the answer is cutie chaos. It totally destroys the bitrate. Vampire Survivors, pretty much. Gosh, I haven't played that game in forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also surprised I got Aaron to do it, yeah. New update next week? Hell yeah. I should check it out. Cross save to go back to it? To play it on the Switch, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I like the Enman, yeah. You should hear her current nyas, though. Super cute. I'll need to get her to record me a new nya. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like her old nyas, but yeah. I'm not even gonna attempt the Yuki nya. Not with my current voice. A lot of progress on Switch. I'm gonna pop it back to PC. Understandable. At least, or Rins. Oh, I need to update that.
Yeah.
Big Enlin fan? Hell yes. Yeah, Enlin. I really like Enlin. Yeah, she's my just roommate. Can't meow meow? Don't like my voice anyway? So, I actually just learned this somewhat recently. A meow is actually a good way to kick off a voice training session. And then is a cutie? Hell yes. But yeah, what you do is you go meow or meow. Yeah. And then you start talking. So you do the meow in the pitch that you want, and then you do a yeah to like kind of set your voice, and then from there you talk at that level. It's like kind of a trick. Sounds like propaganda? Exactly. I'm not just trying to get you all to start meowing, I promise. I mean, I am trying to, but it's not just that I'm trying to. Life hacks Nova? Maybe. I don't know if it actually works or not. Ah, it's the Fred meow. Super cute. Fred, your meow is adorable.
Meow.
Cat's meow is really nice too. I also need to change her name.
Yeah.
Y'all be updating your username so much. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Pat Commonium. I hope you enjoy it here.
Meow.
Meow. You're saying I shouldn't jump immediately to maximum vocal try and volume? You should go up incrementally. Again, if you want to, my YouTube channel, you can go back and see like over the months as my voice developed. If you go all the way back, you'll see where it was not at all what I sound like right now. Do you like Kitansnia? She's super cute. Hydrate? It's gonna be a coffee hydrate. But still cute? I don't know about that. Voice is just slightly too low. Coffee still does hydrate. This one does especially because it's half calf coffee, plus I loaded it up with ice. Always been cute, don't let her fool you. I mean, you know what? Let's take a look. Let's go videos all the way back. Oldest. Yeah, Freb, see, I was telling you, the first few weeks that I was streaming was just Final Fantasy 14 speedrunning to catch up to some friends. And the moment I caught up, they all quit. It was great. Nice and crunchy. I still can't chomp ice. I had face and jaw surgery earlier this year. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Scorpio. I hope you enjoy it here. Let's see. Oh gosh, I'm gonna cringe so hard hearing myself. but don't remember coffee. The caffeine does dehydrate you, but mine is like very low caffeine. All right. Firefox audio.
Hi. I'm gonna try my hand at making a video game.
That's what I used to sound like.
I've used Godot before for making some apps for clients, but I've never made a game with it. Well, I've never made any serious games with it.
See, you too can change your voice.
So, what do I want to make?
And yeah, check it out. 1 year ago. You just gotta keep practicing. I also have no idea what I'm doing here. Oh, this is wild. Nova's now a React streamer. I feel like this is okay to react to myself. God, wouldn't that just be wild though if this video that I'm currently streaming, the VOD gets blocked on YouTube because of a copyright claim from myself?
What do I want to make?
I had absolutely no idea what I was doing here. No hands isn't right. I know, right? Where are my hands at? Also, I'm not talking at all. I'm not saying anything.
What should this thing look like?
Need to put it on the calendar to react to this VOD in a year? Maybe. All right, let's look at a little bit further on. Oldest. Where's a different part? Let's see when hand cam. This? Not enough purple? Yes.
We've just gotta go through there.
Hey, it's Errand.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
I think the game... Oh, it didn't freeze. Nice. EverQuest, from back in the day, was sorta hokey about loading zones.
Oh my gosh, look at all those plushies down there. Should I set up those plushies
Why?
again?
Hi, the code bug. How's your evening going? It must be pretty late for you.
Same gloves?
Oh, a skeleton.
Close to the same
Good,
gloves.
good. Oh, but a shadow wolf. They don't like me very much. Because I'm a dark knight. And they're creatures of the light.
I'm intentionally being
Skeletons
super
don't like
cringe
much
here
either.
because it's April Fool's.
But that's just because they're skeletons.
Oh my
4
god, this
a.m..
is embarrassing.
Holy smokes. That's pretty early.
I can't. you have to understand. It was a different time. All right, let's go a little bit further. Let's see. Maybe around here. And I could do it right now. I could literally do it right now. Oh my gosh. But I'm not going to. I'll forget about it until it becomes a problem again for future me. Let's exit out of here and do something else. So like, you can kind of tell. Do it? No. You can't make me, Maple. No matter how cute you are. Alright, enough of those spinny cats. Let's focus on these other cats. I'm sorry. That is funny for so many reasons. A lot just went on. I'm sorry if I missed any chat. Feel free to repeat yourself if you think that I missed reading your thing. Should add at in front of. Oh my god. Okay. That is so funny. Like, okay, I mean, you know Fred, right? You know this? Oh, of course you know that. Oh my god, that's really funny. There are significant reasons why that is way too funny. All right, let's see. Bear Collect. 8 months ago. What did I sound like? And perhaps more importantly, here, let's change that quick. Hey, it's opposite of disappointment. Oh, stretching. All right. Oh my god. Listening to myself and stretch. Hydrate. All right. Oh my god. Even that recent is just wild. Let's go over here to this station. Ah, they're everywhere. They were everywhere. So weird to me to hear the hydration sound when I'm not in bed. You should still be hydrating, y'all. Even if you're not in bed. Wait. I mean, if you're in bed, it's probably shouldn't be hydrating. Oh, right. I was going to make a different hydration sound, too. Because I feel like that might be waking people up. I still haven't changed that. We've got... It's still the exact heckin' same. Over here. Over there. But yeah, I saw here Stretch Redeem. Also, I don't know how much more I can take. This is... So yeah. Yes. Please just know that your voice can change over time. And I'm sure I'm gonna be watching this a year from now and cringing just as hard. When was that? It feels familiar. That was 8 months ago, so earlier this year. So even Even as recent as earlier this year, my voice sounded quite a bit different. God, that was... may have been there for that. Only slightly paying attention. It's less than slightly. That's okay. If people are here to vibe, I am all for that. That's honestly like... I used to have this thing that I said. Let's see if I can still remember it. How did it go? Hi, I'm Nova. I'm here to... Oh, shit, I can't even remember. Like, you'll find me learning the Godot game engine, playing retro games, and... I can't remember. And then... Nope, not even gonna try anymore. But basically, making content for people to have on in the background while they're studying or trying to wind down the evening, or maybe even to help them fall asleep, is specifically why I make this content. Joined the stream and started playing Osu, and quit and started half paying attention. Please, if I am like a background thing, if I'm second or even third monitor content, I'm completely okay with that. Just ADHD things? I don't have ADHD. I do have a poor memory. Or at least I don't think I do have ADHD. Maybe I do. Guess I've never really been tested. Comfy second monitor content. Hell yes. Thank you very much. Reference to my one bouncing between things and not paying attention. Don't worry about it. I am essentially here just to vibe with you all. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Coco Pichio. I hope you enjoy it here. Never been tested. Told by multiple people I probably have it. Decided I probably don't have it. I don't know. Yep, shrug. I feel like I don't have it because people who I know who do have it have kind of explained to me a bunch about it, and I certainly don't have any of those symptoms. Oh, Freb. Heckin' hearts. Just got a message from a friend. More likely to meow than sing. I am way more likely to meow than sing. I like singing, but as you might have guessed, the voice I used to have, I was very ashamed of it, so I didn't sing, except in private. But yeah, again, kind of bringing it back. Voice training. You all can do it. It just takes a lot of effort. So like, once I'm done streaming today, what I do is I actually go back and I listen to myself. And I see, like, obviously I don't watch the whole VOD, but I watch a significant portion of it. I kind of skip around and I see where, like, what sounded good, what sounded bad, how can I change it, and sort of adjust a little bit. Most people like my voice. I don't. I stopped seeing it all because of my voice. Aww. Pat. Not enough hours in the day for you to watch your VOD back and stream again. True. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Mike. I hope you enjoy it here. I should really figure out how to get data back and forth. Or... no, I need to use the multiplayer spawner. So you watch 2 VODs at once at 200% speed? That would work if you're just trying to absorb the content. And I'm specifically listening, so that wouldn't quite work. Hydrate? Will do. Alright. So the main game is basically this. It's a desk on a plane. It doesn't do anything. Need to BRB? Alright. Sounds good. I hope whatever you're BRBing goes well. So we need to create a player. What will we represent the player with? A cube on the desk. That's what we'll do. Do you use version control systems? Yes. Also, thank you. I need to do... oh, please tell me that this has been... projects, chill vibes, jam 3, git status. It is not a git repository. It is now a git repository. Git add all git commit message initial commit. There we go. Nice. We're good. This is actually a good place to make a commit because we have the essential parts of multiplayer set up. Sounds of hurriedly committing? Pretty much. Alright, so we need multiplayer spawner. Valid node path must be set in spawn path. What should it be? Oh, okay, I think I get how it works. We'll add another node 3D. Or no, wait. Spawn path. Is that where it's going to spawn the things? Player spawns. Okay. Wait, I did set a node path. How come the warning's still there? One of those atomic commit weirdos. It's 5 changes to 2 files in as many minutes. Oh wait, there the warning went away. I do... Whoa! Thanks for the raid, Luna. Heckin' hearts. Let's see what you're up to. Software and game dev, nice. What were you working on? Hi. Working on Unidad importer for Godot? Nice. Hell yeah. What, like, whoa, change back. What all were you, like, do you have a link to the project, or? Found all of my GLTS with names greater than rest are off by 1. It's because of Godot bug with how these are cached in. Oh no! Well, I hope you're able to get it resolved. Isekai get up? Nice! Yeah, if you want to, you can plop it in chat or on Discord, and I can bring it up on stream if you'd like. So player spawns, let's have you be on the desk. Or something. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. So for those of you writing in, hi, I'm Nova. I'm working on a jam entry for this jam. I'm trying to do multiplayer. We sort of have it working. So I can spawn a server. I can host one, and I can join it. And that's about it so far. I think I hit probably a bug that affects other projects. Can affect names they use the advanced import to extract meshes or animations. Only affects scenes saved immediately imported the file. Oh no. Oh, they're everywhere. Hi, DJ Noah. How's your day going? Vanish for a bit, back for a short while. Nice. Okay, so we need multiplayer spawner, auto spawn list, add element. Heckin' shape. Will this actually work? Delicious bitrate, yes. And yeah, I'm trying to do multiplayer for this jam. Happy because I found where the bug is, and now I can submit a pull request to get it fixed in Godot. Nice, hell yeah. I wish I knew enough about Godot to do that kind of stuff. I'm mostly, like, I know enough to sort of just do normal stuff. Why is my neighbor awake? The one that doesn't sleep around here? Oh no. Hi, Cat. Heckin' Cat. How's your day going, Cat? Cat is the one who did like half my emotes and also gave me this neat spacesuit. Heckin' amazing artist. You're alive? Good to hear. Hell yeah. And waking up? Good morning then. Must be the thing I need to make a pull request for. Should put it on the list. Nice. Alright. So, auto spawn, spawn limit, no limit, spawn path. Okay. I have no idea if this is gonna work or not. We'll see. If a heckin' shape appears, then we'll know it did something. I'm alive, that's my response? Hell yeah. How am I? I'm not doing too bad. Like, I didn't stream for like a month, and then I streamed, and then I didn't stream for like a week. But I'm streaming today again, and thoroughly enjoying it. Genuinely responded to how are you with I exist. I'm glad you exist. I also feel like this isn't spawning anything. So I don't think I'm using it right. I wonder if I have to do multiplayer spawner. Okay. Automatically replicates spawnable nodes from the authority to other multiplayer pairs. So it shouldn't it just work? Or do I need to do like multiplayer synchronizer? Well, synchronize properties. I don't need to synchronize properties. That'd be for like player hit points and stuff. But specifically, I need to create stuff. Whoa! Thanks for the switch. The switches are backwards today. So if this swappable automatically replicates swappable nodes, I go multiplayer Scene replication. Multiplayer scene. Okay. Yep, we're doing all of this. Yep. Multiplayer synchronizer. Spawning. Yes. How often do I stream? I used to stream like nearly every day. But then earlier this year I had face and jaw surgery around March. And for a while after then I wasn't able to stream because I couldn't really move my mouth very much. And since then, it's been kind of on and off. I would like to stream like 3 times a week. But at minimum, I want to do at least once a week. This is a snazzy song? It really is. FFS? What acronym is it? I can think of a few ones for that, but spawn path. Where the spawn will add the nodes. Yep. So okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the code. Yes, facial feminization surgery was a part of it. I had really bad TMJ, which I also can't remember the acronym for, but it's basically in this, like the side of your jaw, kind of where it meets the ear. It didn't connect right for me, so I had pretty much constant pain. So they like reshaped my face and jaw so that it would fit better. They actually did like 5 different procedures all at once that normally they do in separate surgeries. So I was heckin' out of it for a few months. But yeah, two of the procedures they did were for facial feminization. And if you want, in the Discord server, there is now pictures of my face. If you look in the Your IRL Photos channel, you can actually see what I look like. I'm wearing a witch costume. It's wild a human body can adapt to something like that. It really is. I'm still like, my lower lip and an area around my chin is still very numb. I can't feel much of it at all. Which is kind of sad because my lips are really sensitive in a good way. But it's okay. It'll be okay. Or, I mean, honestly, the surgery was really expensive, way more expensive than I thought it was going to be, and it ate up all of my life savings. and I get to pay it off over the next 3 years. So it's not, no, not even gonna. Nom nom, yes, nom nom. So we need auto spawn list. So how does it? Multiplayer synchronizer? No. I need not the server synchronizer, the spawner. Spawn. Yeah. Add player. Position. Players. Add child. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, I think. Hold on. I might understand this. Is this where... Is that where it's gonna spawn them? Hi Azura. Thanks for the head pats and the hydrate. Wait. I don't think the head pats went through. Or did they? Did the head pats happen? They didn't. Hold on. Gotta restart People Box. Alright. There. Now let's do that. There we go. Yeah, every 4 hours the connection loses its stuff. How's development going? Not too bad. We've got multiplayer set up so that we can create a server and join it. And like we can actually act on the connections and disconnections. Now I just have to have stuff actually happen when you do that. But I think I might have just figured it out. So what I need to do is in the main game, players. Okay, players, where does that come from? Yep, Discord server's over there. Players. They're all doing this in one scene. Welcome back, Freb. Alright. So... if we're... okay, I need to have... this... server manager, No, not server manager, multiplayer manager. On peer connected. If we are the server, this right here, I believe, is where we need to instantiate the player. Picking your own username color? Yes. It's actually using a bot that I made for Discord. It could do a lot more stuff, but really all I've got it doing is reaction rolls for now. I should have it do more stuff. Yep, so for my stream, I try to use as much stuff as I can that's either self-made or made by friends. For example, Beepo Box that I'm using here is made by Freb, who is this heckin' cutie that you saw who just booped me. Freeb is cringe. Freeb is a heckin' cutie. And to be honest, we're all a little cringe. I'm super cringe. God, Kat, speaking of cringe, I reacted to some of my old videos today on YouTube. Holy flip, my old voice. It's so bad. It's so bad. Collapses into a cringe singularity? Exactly. Like an hour ago? Yep. For like this on a very high level? Heckin' hugs, Cat. Heckin' hugs. But progress, right? Progress. So, I gotta figure out how to get... Why did Lamau get filtered? Looks like the Lamau came through for me. Yeah, Twitch Mobile. Got made to Uwu on Happy's stream today. Oh no. Ooh. Since you said you want players to be able to host a server, how does that work? Is it just over itch? Honestly, it'd probably just be like you click host game and then you click host, and then probably I would have like you'd pretty much have to know your IP address. And then the other players would have to put in that IP address. Or, I mean, if you knew enough how to host your own server, I'm pretty sure you could use a domain name in there. But I'll have a server set up and running that people can use. Potentially. Oh, I just noticed me self-action indicated with action. Yes, because I don't actually have I don't have a way to accept it yet. So like, yeah. It's a clip of me saying "Urhar" while playing Tetris on stream. Oh my. Flashbacks to Hamachi. Just bind to blank, and the rest is standard self-hosted instructions. Just binding to blank. Oh, Twitch filter, why? Bindma. Exactly. Speaking of connectivity, I ranted about how many problems being able to do direct feedback connections between clients is solved by IPv6. Oh no! Full circle. That got censored? I'm imagining, because it's like 3 dots, right? It could be anything, but it's like 3, so I'm imagining you're all saying like ass or something, and it's kind of silly. Do you not need to have a way for the players to find each other? Well, this is just for a jam game, so a jam game for people who are either game devs themselves or enthusiasts that would probably know enough. There's also going to be a single player mode. And ideally what I would do is for the join game, it would actually default to a server that I would host, where games would be constantly going on, and just like refreshing all the time. So you could like just join whenever. And that's probably going to be the one that most people are going to play anyways. And it's probably going to be a game that like you play a few rounds and then you're just done forever. Weaves hands vaguely at a long tradition of managed to make LAN multiplayer work out in PC gaming. Yes. That's what I meant. Yep. Yeah, I'll make it so that it's relatively easy for people to play online. Shudders at the thought of Hamachi. Is Hamachi a network multiplayer service for like people to use? I don't think you can just connect to each other without work. Virtual. Oh, flip. I knew that. I mean, honestly, it shouldn't be that difficult to make them connect to a server I host. Like, I'm talking like a server that like is like always going to be available. Really terrible VPN. Yep. Yeah. Yep, it's a virtual private server. That's actually where this one is running right now. And it hardly uses any resources at all. I think it's like I think it's got like 1 gig of RAM. I personally use DigitalOcean. They are super nice. One of the things I really appreciate about it is that they're really transparent about what you're getting for the money you're pricing, or for what you're paying. And the web console is very easy to understand compared to like Amazon Web Services or whatever. Like Amazon Web Services is the one that everyone always compares against. Opposite end of the spectrum is AWS. Yep, exactly. So what was I doing again? Use AdSense because that allows me to rent entire blade. Ooh, nice. I don't necessarily need like bare metal or anything, and if I do, I've got a home server that I use just in the other room. I use AWS at work. It's fun to work with, but wow, I'll never touch it for a personal project. I have used it for clients, and it's always been so like using it, like I understand how it works. I can get, anything that needs to be working. But then explaining to the client where their money is going and how it's being used is incredibly difficult. The first thing I'm looking to people when you use AWS, set a spend limit. Make dang sure it works. Yes. Exactly. Yep. That is it exactly. If you know cloud stuff, you get a lot of money here. Where is here? That's where I want to go. Maybe, potentially. Germany. Everybody wants me to move to Germany. That's probably where I'm going to end up, isn't it? That's actually where my biggest client right now is located. Okay, so I need to get... It's pretty close to here. See, even Fred wants me to go there. Come feed you when you don't eat? Listen, I will eat. At some point in the future. Germany is high on my list of places to visit. Honestly, same. I've got a surprising number of friends over there. Like, a couple of years ago, I didn't know anybody in Germany. Now all of a sudden I know, like, gosh, probably like a dozen people over there. People that I would like go and visit personally, if I had the chance. Home server with thousands of mias stored. So many mias. Move all the nice people to Europe? Yes. No cloud stuff and go to Germany quite often. There's never somebody there giving me a lot of money. Oh no. Never had low latency with game servers outside LAN use. Try New Zealand.
Meow.
Aw. Oh, of course. Kiwi. New Zealand. Gotcha. Job market is really good here. I need to know the language. Sounds like I'm doing bad right now. Yes. I probably will have to learn. I'm a heckin' potato English only speaker. I really should learn more than one language. The great nyas in the sky. So full of nyas. Yeah. So, wait. Player spawns. This is where they need to go. How do I get a reference to that in the multiplayer game? I know. Oh, I do know how to do it. I'll do a list of players in here, maybe. Players. It's gonna be probably an array of IDs. So my persona isn't a Kiwi. I think if I had to pick, I'd go with cat. the way Europe can achieve technological supremacy? Make ourselves the LGBTQ hub? Get the best developers? Hell yes. If they did. It's normal in the US? What's normal in the US? Oh, to only know English? Pretty much. Network attached storage? Hell yeah. Finish the Blender stuff? Yeah, the one language thing. Yep. I did a little bit of Blender. Layers, array. An array of what? Array of ints. Player IDs. Yes. Player IDs dot append ID. So then, secret talent is Latin. Huh. Languages inform me. I spent 8 years learning New Zealand's native language, and now, like 5 words and barely understand English. Oh no. Reminds me, one of the benefits of having a large English vocabulary. Speaking a tiny piece of a dozen languages, it kind of is, isn't it? Here, disconnected. So, player IDs dot wait, how would I? Whoa, Eldritch Sinner, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed here. Apparently there's a lot of Yiddish day to day. Oh my. I don't know any of that. I don't think. Maybe there's probably some words that have that we've borrowed. Okay, so array. How do I removes the first occurrence of, yes, that's what I want. Their IDs, remove ID. Can apply property. Oh. Really? You can't use it on a typed array. Shoot. Hooray. Didn't know I knew any Yiddish until I was talking to people who don't know any Yiddish and they were super confused. I see, I think. Erase. Wait. Is erase the same as remove? I'm confused. Oh well, it seems to be that's what I want. I spent so much time online, my thoughts default to English. I need to translate. Oh my. That is kind of wild though. if your voice, like your internal voice or whatever, has like shifted. It's kind of wild to think of. So, okay. We need to do on peer connected. We should how do I want to do this? Like, I know how to do it, but I'm trying to do it in a way that's like somewhat elegant. Started talking about how I, with great chutzpah, schlepped through some docks and after klutzing around for a while, managed to find a solution to ticket. This met with blank looks, said, was like, "Do you know Yiddish?" Looked at me quizzically. I guess I do know some then. Let's see. Well, let's just get it working and see if what I think is right is right. So, we need to have the main game have a script. And in that script, we need to... Where am I getting the music from? I will show you. There is a radio station right here that's got some really nice jams on it. I understand how people can think in a language. To translate my thoughts, fears, though it's proved an issue where I woke up and started talking. Shall I understand a simple conversation? Oh, don't worry about it. Honestly, I kinda mostly think in emotions. Like, a lot of times I don't even have words in there. In my thoughts, I mean. A lot of tourists comment they want to speak German, but the natives talk to them in English. I guess I wouldn't mind being talked to in either, if I knew German. Unless I was trying to learn German, then I'd probably want to be talked to in German. The face when you start thinking in JavaScript, that would be a sad day. It could also be if you're worried about like, why does it feel longer? It could just be the way that the Twitch chat app I made in Godot kind of scrunches everything. But I want it to be readable. Because when I look back at the VOD later, as you saw me do earlier today, I want to be able to read chat. Nothing would make sense anymore if you thought in JavaScript. Yep. It's still quirked up and still hate audio. Oh no. Is music okay to stream? So the channel, that Night Rider FM or whatever, they actually keep a list of all the music that they're using, and with lists to or links to permissions from the artists to use it for streamers. Unfortunately, some of it still gets flagged and some of it still gets muted. Whoa! Thanks for the raid, copy girl. Heckin' hearts. Let's see what you were up to. Comfy slime raid? Hell yes. Oh, I heckin' love slimes. Shout out. Software and game dev? Nice. What were you working on? Using my app to read chat. On mobile, it's hard to read chat via the stream. Oh, gotcha. Is there no one in Godot team working on audio? I'm not sure. But yeah, copy girl. What were you working on? Comfortable lounges in a customized RC client? I mean, that's basically what this is. Working on a proof of concept for a game engine. Goal being to create something that's extremely moddable while playing. Hell yes! Do you have anything, like any screenshots or links you want to share? I honestly forgot what I was doing. But anywho, welcome all. Hi, I'm Nova. I'm currently working on a multiplayer game for this jam. It's going to be a very simple collect game where you just walk around a 3D landscape and look for hidden items. But I want to try and make it multiplayer. Whoa! Oh, thanks for the follow, Virtually Char. I hope you enjoy it here. Sorry, my throat's acting up. Whoa! Hi, Pumpkin Days. I haven't seen you in a while. Multiplayer is working. In that I can host a server and I can join it. But other than that, I can't really do much yet. But I think I figured out how to do more. Been tinkering for many years, but the current iteration is super early on. Decided to go to Rust, struggling with the brow checker. Oh, learning Rust? Nice. Yeah, Freb's here. Realize it's almost 5 a.m. local and runs off to go to bed. Sleep well. And thanks for hanging out today. Off for the night. Have a great stream. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you sleep well. Fighting with the power checkers are rite of passage. I briefly attempted to learn Rust and then decided I'd just rather spend time learning more Godot. Okay. So in the main game, we need player spawns. Recommend checking out the different containers. Ooh. Tried to learn AI recently. Yeah, that is a lot of math. Let's see. So if I'm the host and there's a new... Okay, how do I do this? I don't need this. Player spawns is where I add them. And an instance. It's not going to be the same as this, but it'll be close. So we want not that, but heckin' shape. Create a new scene. Put the heckin' shape on it. Sure, you can be the player for now. Let's create a new folder. Here. Player. Like that. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Ruby Lark. I hope you enjoy it here. So this, reload this, character, player ID, add player. The ID is going to be the ID of that we're getting from the multiplayer manager. Love how relaxing your voice is and your model looks. Oh, thank you so much. Heckin' hearts. We were just talking about voice training earlier. Oh, that makes me really happy that you think that. Character name, string ID, character player. No. Randomized player position. No. Oh, thank you all so much. All right. Add child. Character. So I think this is all I wanted to do for now. So then in the multiplayer manager, you add the player ID. So we can check to see wait a second. No, the multiplayer manager should maintain the list of player IDs. This can also maintain a list on its own. Or rather, we can go through how do I do this without having it be too janky? I have to add a difficulty working with the C library. It's not clear where I should be adding my own. Oh, sorry, that was a reply. Also kind of, phew, that's a reply, because I have no idea. I am super thankful that there are those of you in chat who know a lot more about this stuff than I do. Alright, let's just do it this way. New players. New player. Cool. False. On peer connected. New player is true. Then, in the main game, hi Murmur. You know more than you. Nice. For now, but maybe you'll learn more. Multiplayer manager dot new player is false. If multiplayer manager dot new player, not dot add child, then add player hold up. Let's think about this. Entering players is an array of ints. We can push and pop, can't we? Push back, or push front, pop back. So, yes. Entering players, push front ID. Yes. And then from here, multiplayer, no. So if multiplayer manager dot entering players dot is empty. If not, then we will alright, this will be interesting to see if we can actually do this. Dot pop back removes and returns the last element of the array. Var new whoa! Thanks for the follow, Crimesy. I hope you enjoyed here. New player. New player ID. And then I guess add player. I think that's what we want to do. And we don't need that anymore. Wait a sec, that's gonna add it for everybody. Multiplayer manager. We need to know if you're the server. State. Let's, yeah. Function is server. return state equal to state dot server. Oh, I guess since we're already checking here, entering players would only ever be on the server anyways. But still, I'm gonna check it here too. And multiplayer manager dot is server. So then this should add a new player. Player spawns. Yes, I think. Let's test it out. Host game, host. Join game, join. It put it here, but it didn't replicate it to the other servers. So, multiplayer pair connected. Hi Sari, Sarah Sen 1. Actually curious to the much work with this new multiplayer clarity. Regards to Node Authority, having the host spawn the player instances. The host spawns it. Hi Metagear Wolf. How's your day going? At least I think the host, yeah. Multiplayer manager is server. So it should be the server that's adding a new player. And then in here we've got a multiplayer spawner that has the spawn path set to the player spawns, and the auto spawn list is, oh wait a sec, maybe this should be player. Maybe that was why, because it wasn't set to the right object. Working on my first ever game project using GameMaker 2. One screen minigame. Nice, good to hear. Hell yes. Alright, let's try this again. Host game, host. Join game, join. Join game, join. Alright, let's see. That was it! That was it. I just needed to have it be the right object. Whoops, this one. We've got players. The players are just a heckin' shape, but they're there. Multiplayer works? Yes, multiplayer does work. Now I need it to actually like do stuff. I'm a heckin' shape. Yes, we are all heckin' shapes. Heckin' cute shapes. Yep, that's the jam we're working on today. So yeah, for anybody who's new, I'm hosting the Chill Vibes Game Jam. it comes in 3 phases or 3 parts. The first part is an art jam, which you can find over there. So people create 2D art, 3D art, sound effects, music, or all sorts of art for use in the game jam. And then in the second part, it's the game dev portion, where everybody makes games, but the catch is they can only use the art assets that were created in the first part. So we're all sharing the same art. And then the third part is we just play each other's games. There's no voting, no ranking. We all just have fun. And for those of us who stream, I highly encourage you to stream playing each other's games, because it's really fun to watch other people play your game. Wish I was a real developer so I could join. I mean, it doesn't have to be complex or complicated. Or if you want, you could submit stuff to the art jam. Thanks for the follow, Copy Girl. I hope you enjoyed here. And thanks again for the raid, too. Heckin' hearts. Let's see. So I now know how the multiplayer spawner works. Fun fact, if you make a game, you're a dev. Anyone that says otherwise is wrong. Freb is right, because Freb is a game dev. Not bad at art, so I could do something there. Please do. So for the game that I make, I hold myself to a special challenge every year, and that is for everybody, and I mean everybody who submits art to the art jam, I will use it in my game in some way. So everybody's art will get included in at least one game. Granted, it might just be like a picture on the wall or something, but it'll be there. But for right now, we got shapes. So many options out there like Game Maker Studio, which are great for people who don't want any heavy stuff. Yep. Just as a pro tip for something you might run into, since the host is going to be spawning the player instances, you might run into an issue where there's ambiguity over authority. Comes to doing stuff like setting the initial spawn position. A trick I found is to work on this having 2 synchronizer nodes. One for spawning owned by the host, one for syncing owned by the peer. Oh, that's a good point, because if the host is also going to play, that would be tricky. You could still make some awesome games with it. Hell yes. Godot is amazing for learning if you want to get into using code. Yes, agreed. Let's see. Well, Metagearwolf, if you do get any sort of game done and you use the art assets from the jam, then feel free to submit it to the jam. The jam has a really long time period too. That's kind of the other feature. The art jam has 2 months, and the game dev jam part has 2 months, and there's 1 month where they overlap, which is where we're at right now. So the art jam ends the end of December, and the game jam ends the end of January. Layers mass collision. That's kind of tricky. Let's see. I might have time to sneak something in for January. Freb, please don't feel obligated either. So, the whole thing about this jam is chill vibes. If you feel stressed about adding stuff, then please don't, because that goes against chill vibes. The only rules that I'm actually pretty strict about are no AI content for the art phase and nothing that's hateful or harmful. But other than that, just do whatever. Yeah, but if I don't make a game, you'll think I hate you. Freb, you are a dear friend, and I know you don't. Even if you decide to tragically not submit a game. That's wrong. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing. Can't seem to get it. Oh, at Freb. Gotcha. Oh dear. I'm hearing the construction work getting started next door. It must be pretty early. But it's okay, don't worry. As we discussed earlier in the stream, I literally sleep in my closet. So it's pretty soundproof in there. Neighbors are into construction. So those neighbors are, so the construction's over there. The neighbors doing spicy stuff they're over there. You sleep in the closet? Yep. I have a big walk-in closet that like just barely fits my bed in there. And it's super comfy. I've got like a little nightstand with a little lamp on it, and I can read a book, and I'm just like sort of in my own world. It's kind of nice. I also might have some fun toys in there, but that's like, whatever. So how do I synchronize movement now? This is the next thing we need to figure out. So, I mean, first we should probably, actually get movement working, but... Okay, grid path is the main game. Replication interval. Every network process frame. Yes. That sounds good. The construction workers in the city start at 7 a.m. Yep. That is literally the time. It's 7:20 a.m. Learn to ignore noise or sleep in a closet. That is that's got an extra wall between you and the noise. Yeah, I live downtown in kind of a bigger city in an apartment. Fill it with noise dampening plushies. Exactly. The plushies that you see on my desk normally reside in my bed. They're just here for decoration now. Moral support? Yes. They're to help me out with programming stuff. Because I'm too scared to do it alone. Let's see. Understandable? Yes. Wish I could, but I'm staying in a house that isn't mine, so don't want to move around too. Oh, understandable. So wait, how does this work? Is there like a... Player input. How are you all doing this early afternoon? Yes, how is everybody doing? How are your days going? Multiplayer synchronizer. Just had lunch? I should probably eat soon. But you should have, listen, it's breakfast time. Which I guess for me would be lunchtime. Like, wait, do I? Had 2 meals since you started? Well, listen, I should probably eat soon. But word you? Oh my. You want words, huh? Well, here's some words. I'm not really sure how to do this. Root path. Wait, is the root path? Oh. Oh. Barely 5:32 in the morning. I hope you're having a good evening or a good morning. Do I do this? So will that replicate all the stuff that goes under here? Does strawberry shake count as breakfast? If it's like a protein shake, maybe. Wait, I've got some protein shakes. I should probably have one. I have been introspected. Such introspection. Introspection by cabbage. Gonna shake Nova? Shake. Alright, let's do some movement. Player. Get you scripted. Project settings, input. Alright, we're gonna be super simple. New action, move left. Move right. Key this. Key this. If input event dot is no input dot is action pressed, move left, snap. Still have my muffin. That muffin was from yesterday. I remember I tried to redeem a feed you on your stream in hopes that it would be a muffin, so it would be silly. I distinctly remember that mention of a muffin. If you ever in the TIFF journey reverse a decode and then launch rendering, oh yes, exactly that. More than once actually. And I'll probably do it again. Is it position dot no. How do I want to move you? Position dot x plus bar speed int equals 100. This equals 100. I have absolutely no idea if this is what I want. But we're gonna take a guess. It's a cute muffin. Aww. Update was good? Hell yeah. Alright. I have absolutely no idea if this is gonna work or not. Oh. I think it is working, but I think the speed is way too much. So let's tone that down a whole heck of a lot. Host game. Join game. Join, wait. Oh my gosh, I know why. Because it's not by speed. Thanks, Metagear Wolf. I hope you enjoyed here. Plus equals speed, not 100. Wait, actually, yes, 100. Speed times delta. Also, this should be... whatever. This should be good enough. Oh, thanks for the warm fuzzies. Host my game? Exactly. Alright, that's more or less okay. They're reversed, but, you know, whatever. Oh, that's right, because I had to flip the desk. Well... That's incorrect in many different ways. So I'm almost positive that these shapes are just overlapped. There are two of them there. but they're on top of each other. This one is not because I moved one out of the way. So like if I were to, here, to prove it to myself, host game, join game, move this one to the side, and move this one to like the middle there. Yeah, see? They are there, but they're not synchronized, which is the part that I need to work on. So they are spawning at all instances. Also, minus, plus, and 10. So, node path that replicated properties are relative to. If road path was spawned by a multiplayer spawner, the node will also be spawned and despawned based on the synchronizer. I still don't think I'm doing this right. Synchronizing properties. Wait. Down here. Also, wait. That's a lot of errors. Hi Pixie. How's your day going? Speaking of Blender 3D, I'm going to try version 4. Try to remember how to use it. I was going to use it, but then I guess for Blender, the import, the auto import, I guess you have to use Blender 3. It wasn't working with 4. Stretch will do. Whoop. Good so far? Hell yes. Good to hear. I'm doing all right. Trying to get multiplayer stuff working. But I guess I have a lot of bugs. Replication. Add property to sync. How do I sync the properties of objects that don't exist yet? Need that stretch? I mean, I have been sitting for a while. Travel to the future. Maybe. Sphere. Okay. So, hydrate. Will do. So let's see. Set multiplayer authority. The server by default. Okay. So that should already be set. I don't need to select level. Spawning player. Nope, we got that working. Oh, wait a minute. Well, no, still, it's not. Okay. One thing that I need to keep in mind is that for the player, which is this heckin' shape, I need to... I'm just gonna do it right now. If name is equal to multiplayer wait, how do I get multiplayer get peer ID? I thought that's what it was. Multiplayer dot get peer, not get pairs. Multiplayer dot. How do I get the current peer? Well, on peer connected. Peer, multiplayer peer. This dot get multiplayer peer. Multiplayer peer. Get unique ID. Yes. Like this. String name. Name. Int. There we go. I think that'll work. Let's test it quick. Host game. Join game. It broke. Why did you break? Remote main game. The player. This. Isn't your name? Error message, can't convert string to string. I know, right? Hi code space. Or hi again code space, I mean. to int? Okay. Hi Busis. How's your day going? So name dot to int. Having some hot jockey and working on projects. Hell yes. Okay, move that one over there. Nice. Okay, it's only moving its own one now. And this one doesn't have any, so it's not moving any. Hey, it removed all the cubes. That's nice. I guess they're not cubes. They're weird shapes. Aw, thanks for the head pats. Alright, that's fixed. Now, how to synchronize player movement. Multiplayer. Oh. The synchronizer needs to be in the player. Player position. That was the reward? Aw. That's a lot of errors. What? What are you? Send delta condition sync. I don't understand that error. It doesn't look like anything was wrong. It looked like it was working. Very unfriendly error handling left in C++ code. Looks like it. Okay. Alright, I'm excited to see if this works. Host game. Join game. It doesn't want me to move it. Oh no! Is it like trying to sync it back from... Oh wait. Is it because I have a multiplayer synchronizer in here? Have their authority set? I don't know. You want to get rid of the sync node in the main game scene. Oh, did you mean like, yeah, I'm checking here to see if their name is the same as the multiplayer peer. Which I'm sure there's like probably a better way to do it. What? Oh, it doesn't like it. It's gonna try and sync it up with the server. So... hi Retro Boy, how's your day going? Thanks for the head pats. Let's see. Oh wait, I can just do that. Oh. That pling beep scares the shit out of me. Oh, I'm sorry. It might be a little loud. Oh, what's this? Player input. So basically, I'm just kind of learning how multiplayer works. Yeah, it's a learning experience. But eventually, I want to make a game for this. That will look similar to Cat Collect or Bear Collect that you can see on my itch page. But instead of doing it by yourself, I want to have people do it as a group. Okay, so I need in here multiplayer synchronizer. Player input. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the follow. Wish you good luck. Thank you. Been at it for 10 hours? Yep. I stream pretty long, usually. So if that's the same, function. Welcome back, Stewie. Multiplayer synchronizer set multiplayer authority to name dot to int. I might not actually need this anymore. But we'll see. How's it hitting? Pretty good. Let me show you what we've got. One suggestion I would recommend: in the player scene script, add a ready function now it's set. Yeah. So, yep. Do you have to ask? Did you ever finish your... I didn't. I can show you all what it looked like though. This is as far as I got. So you can like walk around, go in towns and stuff. It's kind of neat. And I do want to make a game with this sort of vibe in it. But blatantly stealing Final Fantasy 1 stuff is probably not the best. Not comfy? Thanks. But yeah, like I got kind of far in it actually. Or farther than I thought I would. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Yeah! Wait. Oh no, the host can move both of them. So I guess I still want this part. Host, join, join. There we go. Nice. That's better. So, I now know how to do all the things that I need to do to make the rest of everything. That was honestly my goal for today. Be faster, place the line with function. Oh! So, instead of this, if is multiplayer authority. Just remember, clients are mean. Lie to their servers all the time. Oh no. Yep, that's what Stewie uncovered. Wait. Oh no, now none of them work. Except for this one. The host works. You know why it's doing that? Have to call set multiplayer authority on the node itself. Oh! So could I just do this instead? To set it on the whole node? Okay, let's try that. Host, join. Okay, that looks good. Honestly, that even looks smoother for some reason. Hell yes. Oh, I am super hyped. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah. Okay, so I have a basis for stuff to build on top of this. I'm super hyped, y'all. Thanks. But with that, I've been streaming for over 10 hours and I need need to start winding downstream. Generally, I like the new multiplayer API. Pretty stream likes. Yeah, honestly, like being able to like get this ready in like 10 hours, even with like, you know, all the whatevering around, it's pretty nice. Go shovel food in your face? I shall, but first, we need to find someone to raid. Gotta have something to watch while I eat. We've got not a lot of people on. Squishy Wren, but only sleeping. There's, I know Boom, but warning, epilepsy warning and loud, probably not where we want to go. Piffling is on. That might be good. Okay, let's see. Do you all want a cozy, comfy art stream, or should we look for a Godot streamer? Or does anybody have any recommendations? Not really seeing many people. Moon Meadow. Whoa! Thanks for the follow, Large Doge. I hope you enjoy it here. She made was she the inspiration for Beeple? Thanks for the follow, Sarah Cinnamon. And also, thanks for the help. It's much appreciated. She started to the original Beeple box. Oh, hell yeah! Alright, let's heckin' raid. Yeah, super cute. Yes. And, oh, I love Beeple hype. Alright, that is where we're going. Yep, and there's my Discord server. Well, thank you all for joining me today. It's been heckin' fun getting this to work. I've been really wanting to get back into Godot. And I've enjoyed tonight thoroughly. I promise I'm gonna go get some food. We're gonna watch a comfy stream together. And looks super cute. So I think you're all in for a treat. There is, I think, a raid message. If you want to. It'd be kind of nice if you could go say hi, though. But yeah, you're all heckin' rad and amazing, and I will see you later. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But yeah, bye.